Alright, so recap. For the first time in a long time, we might actually be having combat this session. So, in an ongoing back and forth issue with an entity known as Relacanter, who is a pseudo-god in the domain of knowledge, has been harassing us, also wanting to know why he can't see Shizuki's future. But on his ascent to godhood, he's either tried to work with us, work against us, stop us, threaten us. Well, we finally found we might have an opportunity to actually strike him. He's currently in Primralty, because he's a copycat knockoff of Shizuki. He's doing Shizuki's plan of using using Reiner as a facade, pretending to be him to
get to you.
To push whatever schemes he has in Primralty. What we do know is he has convinced the king, who is apparently one gullible sack of crap, to believe that he is the true prince, and what might probably be a plant had a vampire go on a rampage in the city and use that as a excuse for to convince the king to put forward an irrefutable and irreversible order to commit genocide against all the vampires in the city. The only way that this can be overturned, probably, is by getting all the matrons of the Ganassi cities to come together and agree to put a halt on the order. Well, we decided, let's go and fuck him up before he fucks any more of our stuff up. We got with Azrael, a buddy of mine that's also a member of the Dark Suns Guild. He teleported us to Primralty, where we have a lot of allies, and convinced them to help us with the cause. We are now putting together a battle plan and figuring out our best, our option and means of attack to go into the throne room where Relacanter is there. We also know that Lakoth, who is a member of the Hands of Fate that was also a longtime advisor of the king, is also there, because Rainer / pseudo Relacanter, Relacanter, who's pretending to be Rainer, has convinced him that he was actually innocent, it was a misunderstanding, and Voltaire is also there, and we believe that he is actually impersonating a Duke of Gilstead. We do know when we go in, and if we flat out attack Relacanter, who's pretending to be Rainer, the guards that are in the room will try and protect what they think is the prince. So it's up to us to figure out how to minimize the damage and casualties while putting a stop to Relacanter's antics with all finality. And that's where we're at.
Alright. So, you each are led to separate quarters within the Temple of Sylvanas in the lower level of Primralty, which at one point was underwater, but thanks to some diplomatic negotiations from Shizuki, they drained this level and essentially made it a haven for the Order of the Natural Right, which immigrated there from Sea Shroud City. And that's where you find yourselves, all in your own private rooms.
Well, before we break apart, one other thing we wanted to do during this Heroes Feast, I guess we're going to retcon this a little bit. Ophelia, you want to take it away?
How's Minicap? Casting Wish to make all current party members, not constructs or Big B and that kind of thing, resistant to radiant damage.
Radiant, okay.
No.
So you're not going to do the immunity against beam attacks.
Oh no, we did them both.
Okay.
Yeah. At the end, the laser beams was the end of last session. Then we had a long rest.
The last session would have had to have been the Heroes Feast. You would have gotten...
Yeah. So, excuse me. I gave her a Supreme Mana Potion after she cast Wish last time, so she could get her Wish spell back.
Gotcha, okay.
And she's going to cast this, and I will give her my last Potion of Supreme Mana to ensure that she has Wish.
Yeah, I have it written down. Before battle, use scroll cast Wish against laser fingers. And then use Potion of Superior Mana. And then, of course, now current roll, or current session is resistant.
that also means, I forgot I gotta mute you to unmute me and do all that jazz. Yeah, well, I know, I'm just saying. But anybody that was resistant to psychic damage from Wish before is no longer resistant. If you have your own means, great, but if you were getting it from the Wish, you're no longer resistant to psychic damage. You're not resistant to Radiant.
Okay, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Well,
because I have that.
You
hang
probably
on.
want to do that immediately before
Yeah,
walking
it only
in.
lasts for 1 minute.
That's only 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I said that at the end of last
session.
session, it was like right before walking in the door, but
Yeah.
like, so I'll
Yeah.
do that, but...
Yeah, I'll cast haste.
And before walking in the door, I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to say anything else. That is
Yeah.
entirely up to you how you want to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold off until we're actually in. I was just like, here's everything I was planning on doing, blah blah blah. I'm gonna wait until we actually get into combat. So I'm not like super hasted. Open this door super fast. Okay, well now it's wore off while you walked into the room. Okay.
Well then. Fuck.
I will do one other
I'll
thing.
say this.
Oh,
If
go
there's
ahead.
any dialogue before the fight, feel free to interrupt me at any time to tell me that you're doing something.
Okay. I'll just also want to address the group. Look, I don't know what the plan exactly is if we don't even have one here, but when we get in there, I would be okay if I could have a quick word with Relacanter. Maybe that'll stall him, maybe let you guys get in position, do whatever, but I'm good at talking. So if you guys want me to give you guys some time to do whatever it is you need to do, and I'll also cast Mage Hand, and Dorian, I think this might be better off if we can use this if you hold on to it, and I will take the amulet out of my bag, the one that we get from Sea Shroud, that shows everybody's true form, and I will float that on over to him.
Gwen speaks up and says, Genzo and I have already discussed. The three of us, me, Genzo, and Rill, will have eyes through the window from a distant location, so we can see everything that's going on. If and when combat ever ensues, expect us there nearly instantaneously.
Wait, I thought we were giving the amulet to the princess to give to Raynor. Oh, Raynor with quotation marks.
Ravella says yes, that is still the plan.
Okay, just make sure.
If we want to do that, we can do that, but I know he's going to fight you, so he's not going to let you just put that on him. We may have to force it on, and I think that would be probably Dorian's.
At the same time, how is he going to refuse it from me? It would look suspicious if he did. And it's not like I'm going to tell him what it is. I'm just going to offer it to him as a gift and place it upon his neck.
I will say under my breath to the group, or just through the amulet of telepathy. Oh no, because she has the amulet of telepathy. Under my breath to the group, not through the amulet of telepathy. That sounds like a good plan, but I also know she is hella unreliable.
I just want to say I made that plan, so
I'm just gonna blow everything up. So
shut up.
I mean, if we're good with that, then I'll send the Mage Hand to float the amulet on over to Ravella.
got it.
Yeah.
Blow everything up.
I can
That's
just
what I heard.
walk in carrying it. It would look less suspicious that way.
Sure.
Blow everything up.
Or how about I walk in wearing it?
I
Just-
would
it
not
shows-
do that. You have to remember, the Hands of Fate have worked with the Collectorate, so there's a chance he might recognize the amulet, considering when they work together, he might know what it is.
Blow everything up.
So should I attempt to conceal it from him until the moment I place it on his neck? What are you implying?
Probably that, just don't walk in parading it.
Blow everything up.
Yes, thank you, Aaron.
We get it. You want to go straight in front of his face and shoot him right in the face. You know, it's okay.
But that's
So what?
that's all
Then
my
I like
suggestions.
How do I carry it to him without him? It looks suspicious in and of itself. If I'm like, oh, let me carry this to you. I have a gift for you, but I don't
Say
want
it's-
you to see it.
It's a welcoming home present.
Surprise, you know.
All he has to do is touch it, right?
Yep.
Well, there you go.
If I
might as well
understand
just-
correctly from what I've heard from the members of this order, it must make contact with skin. if I'm to understand correctly exactly how it works.
I mean, I could just slap him in the face with it.
I think she would be better doing that.
No,
Alright, look,
I think
we
I'm
already
pretty good.
look, we already got this made up. Let's just go. We already talked about this. This was last conversation. I'm going.
Gwen speaks up and says, I don't know, I feel like we should talk about this for another 3.5 hours.
Motherfuck, no. Let's go.
I'm gonna smack him, bro. Let's go.
Oh, one last thing I will say I'm going to do, Gavin, just to you, I'm going to take out Jimmy's Healy Dealy Wheelie belt, and I'm going to put,
I can hold 6 potions.
yeah, I'm going to go and put some potions and stuff in that belt, even though I don't have a Jimmy at the moment, but I'm going to go ahead and load it up. So, if you want me to write it down or send you a message of what's in there, I can tell you, but...
Type it to me either in here in Discord. Either one doesn't matter.
Yeah,
at some point.
Alright, sure, I'll just send it to you in Discord.
Alright. I'm just saying, we're walking, right? We are going to the front gate. We are going, right?
Well, you
Cool.
still have to rest.
We already rest.
Yeah, we
thought we
did
already
that.
rested.
We rested and we're good to go for the next...
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is morning then.
Yeah, we kind of
This
just
is morning.
retconned this a little bit, but yeah, this is
We
this
just
is how it's playing
woke
out.
up. Like, we're going. We made it to where we can go straight to the battle as soon as this session. I'm just saying.
Right. So we'll skip past and we'll just say this. You get a very nice breakfast of roasted vegetables. Tomatoes, carrots, radishes, broccoli, that kind of thing.
No
Worship
meat.
Sylvanas. So, granted, not everybody who worships Sylvanas, doesn't eat meat, but,
Yeah, I know. That's fine. It's whatever. You know,
I worship
Good meal.
Sylvanas, don't worry.
good meal. No, whatever.
Sylvanas is with us. Sylvanas is with us, guys. We'll be okay.
Hey, Brandon, can you move away from your mic, please?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem.
Right.
Oh, okay. Unexpected, but I like it. Reading a message. Anyway.
You're whispering, aren't you?
Well, I just sent him the list of things I was putting in the dealy dealy. Yep.
Which, it's unconventional, but I like it.
Oh, you know what? I will do one. I was actually meant to look into something, but everybody can continue doing things. I'm gonna look at something.
Alright. So are we at the gates or like what are we
You wake in
doing?
the
We
morning,
walking?
and I assume that's where you guys are headed.
Yep.
So, Ravella meets up with the rest of you, and as well as Arker, the younger of the Fourglade brothers, but also much bigger of the Fourglade brothers, meets up with you as well. And Rill, Gwen, and Genzo, in a group, Genzo says, so, we'll have eyes on everything that's happening. As soon as combat breaks out, we'll be there. Don't you worry. And then Gwen walks up to you, Aaron, gives you a kiss on the cheek, and she says, "Good luck. I know that a lot of you have what it takes."
I want to do one last thing, and you tell me how this works. I'm going to take off all my little chibis from my scarf, and I'm going to take Lola's Venom Arrow. I'll take like 2, 3 of those, and I'm just going to put it into the scarf and then crack the tip. And I'm going to have the scarf kind of just soak in some poison.
Okay. So what are you trying to do by poisoning your scarf?
I'm just drenching the scarf like I'm going to have it lined with poison. It's going to soak up some poison.
Okay. Well, you can delete those whatever arrows you used. How many are you using to do
Well,
that?
you tell me about how many you think it might take to be able to do that.
To saturate the entire scarf?
Not the whole scarf. I don't want it drenched. I want it dripping. I wanted to put it where if somebody puts it on, it's going to have good skin contact in poison, basically.
Oh, I know what you're doing. Okay, we'll say that it'll take you 2 arrows.
Okay, I'll
The
mark off.
contents of 2 arrows.
And that is Lola's Venom Arrows. I will mark off 2 of those. And I will take the dynamite shafts, and I will just put those back in my bag. So I have the exploding shaft parts, and I'll just put that back in my bag.
Okay, add that however you would like.
Yeah, I'll write
Any way
that
that
later.
you keep track of it.
That just sounds wonderful.
And then I will
and a
put the scarf back on,
exploded
but it's chibi free now.
Okay. I see where this is going. Alright. So, is there anything anybody else would like to do or say before you approach the gates to the Firmalti Castle?
I'm thinking good.
So, you leave from the lower level of Primralty and you make your way up to the upper level, and on the far side of the city, across a long bridge that sort of tunnels through a portion of the city. Like, there's, to the left and the right of this bridge, there's still city, but there's a decent body of water in between each side of the city and this castle.
Oh, hey Gavin, right before I walk through the front doors, I'm gonna take a potion of haste, like right before I walk through.
Whenever you want to take it.
Okay.
Oh, if we're doing this, well, I'm gonna go ahead. Or let me put it this way: how far off is the castle from where we're at? Like I said, I took a bunch of stuff, but the idea is like right before we walk into the
It's a
castle.
long bridge, so I'd say probably you still got about half a mile just to cross this bridge to get into the castle.
So
Okay.
like 10 minutes.
No, I'd say not 10 minutes. It doesn't take you 10 minutes to walk half a mile, but
I mean, if you're walking at 1 mile,
Yeah, man.
and the
Okay.
average walk pace is 20 minutes a
Then
mile.
I'll hold off on what I'm doing for now. I'm waiting until I know we're gonna be there all within an hour. Is when I'm taking all these potions and doing this stuff. We just worked out the math.
Yeah.
so but yeah, that's completely up to you guys at which point you want to take the potion.
Sure,
Just
sure.
keep
That's what I'm just
keeping
getting
in
an
mind it
idea.
lasts for a minute. So
Yep.
Yep. I'll just let you know. Let's just walk. Let's get to combat.
So, you are at the front gate, the front door to the castle. It is a large, solid ivory white structure with an almost glass-like appearance to its architecture. It's quite beautiful. You push on the doors.
Well, is there any guards or anything out there?
There are 2 guards standing at the gate.
Yeah, I'll take lead on this.
Okay.
Excuse me. One
Yes.
Master Belrook here. I've come for my to speak with the king and the prince.
They look at the emblem on your chest and say, "Ah, an official diplomat. Yes, right this way. The king is waiting for you inside, as well as the prince."
Phenomenal. Post haste. Oh!
So you push the door open, and immediately when you open this door, you see the king sitting on his throne. And sitting at a table immediately in front of the throne, you see the image of Raynor, who you know to be
Okay.
Relacanter.
Hey, one second. I did not realize the throne room was like as soon as we opened the door. I thought like there'd be other rooms there. So Shiziki would know this. So
Okay.
prior to that, I'm gonna go ahead and take out my Arcano bot and charge it.
Prior to that, I'm gonna drink the 2 potions that I told you I drank.
Well,
I would wait.
It's 1 minute, dude.
Wait. Okay, fine.
Like
I
no,
said,
not that.
you tell
It's not
me
that
when you
potion.
do
It's
it.
the potion that lasts an hour.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just saying, like,
These
you're 1
potions
minute.
last 1 hour.
We're all hold on.
Hey.
Stop and go. Yeah, I know.
So, real quick, Gavin, Dorian will click his heels together and
'Cause there's no
activate
place
his
like home.
boots.
It's not to make that joke.
The boots
Yeah.
of speed, okay.
Yeah, 10
You
minutes.
have a movement speed of 50 feet.
All right.
100 feet, because he's also 100 feet here in a minute.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just down a potion of mana to recover the spell slot it takes me to charge the Arcano bot.
Okay. You know you can also just pour the potions directly into the Arcanobot.
Yeah, but it's cooler this way.
Okay. Alright.
Hey, and I'm, yeah. Okay, keep going. Never mind.
Okay.
Alright, good talk.
Gavin, did you check your DM? Gavin,
Yeah, I'm waiting for combat because I need to do a couple things.
Okay.
Gavin,
Okay.
did you check your DMs real quick? For me?
yes, I can.
Actually, you know what? I am gonna do something. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
How long does that last?
10 minutes,
Okay.
and it
Cool.
gives me a +2 to my AC.
Oh, nice. Concentration, just remember that.
I don't care. It still gives me a +2. I don't have any other concentration spells.
Just remember to make your checks, that's the only reason I say that. So, alright, so when you walk through, you go down a long hallway with a few sort of random rooms. Some looks like they could be quarters, another one looks like it could be a meeting room, until you get to this long purple carpet. And at the end of this carpet, you see sort of a round table at the foot of a throne. Let me go ahead and just share this.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
The map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
Shut up, Nick.
Hateful.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
Seriously, it's already 8:12, guys. Come on.
So you walk in this throne room, and you see that the king is sitting on his throne, as well as you notice that he has about 5 different guards, all sort of making a perimeter around his throne. You see a Water Genasi male wearing a fine bluish robes who's sitting at this table, as well as you see the image of what appears to be Rainer Primralty, who's wearing just noble clothing. Unlike the typical commoners in Primralty, nobility typically stays a little more covered. So he's wearing a fine blue tunic with nice gold embroidery on it, as well as you see a dwarven individual sitting at this table as well. This individual is wearing a sort of simple chainmail. He's wearing a forest green flag that has a bunch of spiky red emblems on it, which you, Philia, would recognize as the crest of Gilstead, is sitting at this table as well. So as soon as you walk in this room, the would-be Rainer speaks out and says, "Shaziki! Father, this is my finest diplomat. He's done some great work in my quest. How can I be so graced with your appearance here, Shaziki? I was not expecting you for some time."
Well, things have a way of changing at a moment's notice, and I thought I needed to come and speak with you immediately. In fact, I'm sorry, and I'll bow down to everyone. Prince Reiner, might I have your ear for a moment?
Of course. And hello, dear sister. It's great to see you. Ravella's just says, yes. Hello, brother. I bring you a gift. And he says, well, let's not get to such pleasantries first. What do you have to report on our mission, Shaziki?
Well, it seems to be more of a sensitive issue. Might I have a private conversation with you for just a moment, if you could? Maybe
You
not
wish
have
for us
such...
to step away.
Well, just more off to the side here. I don't really think it's something worth being publicly announced to, looking around to all the guards in the room, to all those present.
I see, I understand. Of course, let's step this way.
So,
As he motions you off to sort of one of the Naga statues off to the left side of the room.
here's a question for you. And this is to you, Gavin.
Okay.
What the fuck is he? He doesn't have a mask on if he's pretending to be Rainer, and I can see his true form once he gets within 30 feet.
It's Relacanter.
What is Relacanter?
You see Relacanter in the same way that you saw him before.
I've only seen with a mask on. I've never seen what his face is, what race he is, what's...
He appears to be a half-elf, is what it looks like to you. But not like any half-elf you've ever seen. His skin tone is a bit darker, almost reddish in coloration. Not quite the point of like a typical, let's say, tiefling, but has almost like he has a bit of complexion to him. But the biggest distinguishing factor is his eyes are golden yellow, to the point that they're almost like flashlights. They are bright. And that is how you see his true form. But beyond that, beyond not having a mask on, he looks the same as he did before.
Now, I mean, I've always been curious what race or whatever he is. I mean, is he just a half-elf? Does he look like he could be something else?
He appears to just be a half-elf to
He
you.
don't
just
appear to
with-
be nothing, I see it!
I'm telling you what he looks like, what his true form looks
alright.
like.
Fair enough,
It's just he has physical characteristics that aren't typical of a half-elf, like the glowing yellow eyes.
Alright, so be it. Anyhow, yeah, I'll meet him at the Naga statue thingamajig.
Why are you here?
You know, I could ask you the same question. What are you doing here, bud?
Enacting my influence upon the currents.
Right. So, I don't know how you know how the whole scheming thing works, but I already called dibs here.
Understand how fate works? Do you understand how time unravels?
You see, the problem with a lot of you high and mighty types is you want to talk about fate and unravelings and this and that. Man, you and Velasius probably hit it off. Look, what are you trying to do here? We tried to work with you. And now, here it is again that you're trying to stab me in the back. You wanted to know why you couldn't see my future. I offered. You didn't even respond. You threatened one of my teammates.
Your mortal mind is incapable of comprehending what I am doing. If you'll allow me to explain, I will do so in the best way I think you may be able to understand. Would you like me to do so?
You know, you see, you talking down to people like this, it's probably how you end up getting such terrible help and why you end up having to just kill your own people.
It is not an insult, it is simply stating a fact that there are certain things that people of your stature cannot see.
Speaking of cannot see, how you coming along in that blind spot that I'm providing you?
You know, I would like to know that as well. How is it that with my supreme knowledge, I can not only not see you, but none of your companions either?
Well, I'll tell you
Usually
what.
I can see the way the strings unravel, but yes, I am quite blind at the moment.
I'm gonna amulet telepathy to Shaziki after hearing that, going.
And they're speaking quietly.
Yeah,
I still have the amulet
they're off to
telepathy on, so
That's
everybody
true.
else can
Yeah.
hear.
Everybody else can hear it, that's true.
So I'm gonna amulet telepathy to Shaziki, going. I know how he can't see all of us.
Okay, what is it?
The gods are providing coverage of us, all of us.
Just think of it as not
Nick,
a counter UAV. A
Nick,
counter
I'm-
UAV. It's a counter
Nick,
UAV.
yes, but I'm one of the only people that know
Yeah,
that the
I
gods are
know.
doing.
I know.
The gods are providing coverage of all of us.
Alright.
Would you please allow me to explain the best I can to you?
You see, I'm afraid when you try and explain, it's not going to be an explanation. Simple terms, man, I'm a simple man. I like that, but how about this? You want to know? I can tell you things. You know a few things that I would like to know. If you can actually work with us, even for just a short duration, I think it could be mutually beneficial. But
Working with you would be detrimental to the fate of your world. This is what I mean by you lack the vision. to see.
Shizuki, he just needs to die. He's not.
Agreed.
He's not going to.
Stalling for you guys to get in positions, whatever you want to do.
He says, imagine this. Imagine fate. Imagine an event in history as a pebble
So-
cast into an endless ocean. Sorry, what were you going to say, Tony?
While they're talking, can Dorian approach the king?
He can.
While they're
Okay.
talking, I want to cast haste on myself and drink a mana potion.
Whenever you want to do it.
All right. Just tell me, Suzuki.
I'll tell you what,
Emmett,
hold on, before you
that
drink that, I will say a word, and that'll be go time for everybody to do
All right,
whatever it is
bet.
they need to be.
Whatever code word you got, tell me.
Code word will
What's our
be
safe word?
bananas.
Bananas. Bet. Our safe word's bananas.
When you hear
I'm going-
bananas, is
So-
go time.
Real quick, before we get started with any of our plans, Gavin, would you be so kind to upload the tokens to the map so we can
I
work
will
out?
do that as this conversation is unfolding.
Okay. Yeah, Dorian will approach the king and just give him greetings and bow.
Hold on. 1 second. If I draw my swords when he says bananas, will they like?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Damn it, bro. That means I've got to draw my swords in the middle of combat.
Velasius will just stand in the middle of the room, staring off into space.
You know, does anybody have like an invisibility potion or something where I can just
So,
like?
side note, you would know this. They can see through invisibility because they have true sight. We've talked about that. But if you drink that hasted
No,
thing,
I'm talking about so like his guards and the
yeah,
other.
yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
here's
so
I'm
they
al-
can't see me.
I'm
The
also saying
invisibility
when
won't
you take
matter.
your hasted thing, you'll have a hasted action to like draw your swords and stuff like that too, man. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I'm gonna bullshit around here for a minute. But if you want to go
I'm
and let Dorian
going
do his
to-
thing,
Aaron's going to walk. By the way, Aaron's going to walk kind of off to the lower right statue. Very far, like the lowest right like the lowest one at the very edge, at the very bottom. He's just gonna kind of walk to that statue, and kind of just because is it a statue or is it a fountain?
Kind of both.
Okay, so he's just gonna kind of put his hands in the water and just pretend to like be washing his hands in the thing and just looking through the water and just kind of standing there waiting for the code word going, come on, Shizuki, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's get this over with, let's just kill the fucker. We're
He
ready.
sees you and Shizuki, and he says, imagine an event in history as being a pebble cast into an endless ocean. There are currents in this ocean, streams that exert their influence upon the flow of time, that determine where exactly this pebble will land.
right?
I can see the streams, and I am telling you, when you combat this evil with the current path that you are on, you will unleash a greater evil that will destroy your world in a millennia. I am trying to prevent that, but you, so arrogantly challenging me here, have already ensured this event's passing. If I ascend to godhood, at the very least, I have clerics, paladins, warlocks, who can hear my word and attempt to prevent this fate from occurring. But as of now, you have assured that this is a necessity.
So let me throw this at you. Pebble in a stream. Well, apparently you can't see the pebble, and you really have pretty shitty vision of the stream. But on top of that, let me put it this way. You're not the only up-and-coming god. You're not going to be the only god of knowledge. You might need someone to assist you against other gods. Well, as you can see here, your divine powers, well, they seem to be malfunctioning a bit dealing with me. How are you going to deal with the other god of knowledge that might be trying to put you down? You still have to have other people that you have to rely on. Not just everybody, but you still have to have some kind of assistance along the way. I'm offering that. I tried to offer that, and you've broken every step that we've had to be able to work towards that. Again, Dorian, go ahead and do his thing. You see where this is going.
All I can say is every step that I have taken has been a necessary influence upon the stream of time, to exert my force upon the lot of you in a way that will not ensure this demise. But by challenging me here, you've already assured it. And if you kill me this day, if you try, and somehow manage to succeed, your world will be gone in 1,000 years.
I don't think you understand. You're not the only person that has a chance of salvation for the world. Or, even if you are, there's other ways to make yourself stronger by those around you. I've offered this. This is twice now, after you've turned your back on us. What's it going to take for us to be able to work together here?
Unfortunately, aligning myself with you does not create a set of events that would prevent this calamity. If you wish to fight me this day, do your worst.
What fight you? I just wanted you to get off my turf. Apparently, you need to just use my ideas, so I guess I'm the idea guy, because you can't come up with your own stuff, you have to copy me. Hey, Reiner, wink wink.
Do you not understand what it means to be a member of the Fate Touched?
Hey, is everybody good? All in position? Everybody here?
Yep, we're ready. Let's go. Can we just kill him? Let's just kill him. Let's just end this.
Ravella speaks up and says, hearing this over the amulet of telepathy, Ravella speaks up and says, brother, I would really prefer to go ahead and give you this gift. I know that you are speaking with your diplomat, but can it not wait? I must admit, I've been overcome by excitement in giving you this beautiful medallion.
Look,
He looks over at
whatever plans you have, leave Ravella out of it. She's an idiot, and I was debating whether or not to put her in the ground. But at least she can keep some semblance of peace and sanity in this kingdom with whatever it is you're about to do.
I will do what I must. Of course, dear sister, if you could approach. And she begins to walk over to him, and he gets down on a knee. And she steps behind him, and he says, Oh. As she's about to put the medallion on, he says, just one question, dear sister. Yes, what is it, brother? And quickly, faster than any of you can react to, he delivers a swift punch to her gut and says, who do you think it was that made that medallion?
Man, this whole thing's bananas. And I'm gonna go ahead and just, when he turns for her...
Wow.
Aaron's gonna fly straight in the air, and cast rogue trick.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be on initiative, because if you
Gotcha.
will...
Oh my, damn it! You didn't say bananas quick enough!
So, I mean, is the fight starting when I say banana? Because, I mean, as soon as he turns to go take a punch at Ravella, I'm ready to take a swipe. So, I mean, do I at least get an attack opportunity or something here? Because I'm ready to go.
It was faster than you can react to.
Ugh. Motherfucker.
So are we rolling initiative?
Roll initiative.
Motherfucker.
I will say this. Right about this time that he delivers this punch to Ravella's gut, you see...
All right, Tony, I see you there.
She bounces off the wall and lands on the ground next. I'll roll damage here in a second. But immediately when that happens, you see almost like this misty-like form appearing behind him. And this form, eventually this mist condenses together into a humanoid shape. And...
How much stuff is he doing whenever I'm ready to just hit him?
it wasn't him.
Hey, Gavin, to the 18, or should I re-roll that? Because I got an 18 and I got -1.
I forgot I needed to move Azrael because
That just
Azrael
makes
would have
17
been up
I'm gonna
here.
roll
Yeah, I
advantage.
know. I know it makes 17. I just don't know if.
Roll the hit with advantage.
I just love how me and Valastrios both got the same freaking roll.
Hey, Real quick, Gavin, can we retcon a conversation between Dorian and the king, or no?
Yeah, I said
'Cause
several times.
I was gonna approach and talk to the king at the same time Shaz was on to Relacanter.
What would you say to him?
Well, so I was gonna say something along the lines of like, "Hey King, do you remember the last time we spoke?"
I do. You helped recover my son.
That wasn't the mission that you sent us on, right?
No, that was not the original mission, but it was a pleasant outcome.
And you trusted us then, right?
I did.
And then Dorian will just wink at him.
I'll say this. As soon as he punches Ravella, he grabs the amulet out of her hand and immediately reverts to his normal form. But right about this time, as soon as he punches her, you see Gwen immediately form behind him. And she's making an attack with advantage.
Do I need to roll persuasion for
Oh
the
yeah,
king?
that hits. And it's an automatic critical too. So
Oh,
God,
assassins.
I wish there was a way to make it where it would automatically roll the damage as if it had been a critical, but I'll just have to add it manually.
Just double the number.
So he takes... What is that? Okay, so that's going to be 36 points of damage.
Also, you need to reduce some of the damage that Ravella took, because a lot of it's radiant, which she is now resistant to.
That's true. Let me get to that in a second. So, that's... Yeah, that is... Oh, he's resistant to necrotic, apparently. See, I made this character forever and a day ago. So that is 34 points of damage. Adding the sneak attack. I'll just
Are all of those guards for real on 21 initiative?
26 points of damage. And then she's going to add a second level Divine Smite onto this.
Yeah, because I'm sure divine radiant damage is going to do well against the god.
He's not a god.
An additional, so that's 34, 60, 64, and then she had a good old Wrathful Smite on there too. So for an additional 2d6 as well, and Psychic, 72. And you see her when she stabs him with this dagger, which she leaves in him. And he just sarcastically says, ow. She does a cartwheel over Ravella and lands here and just says, Veteracte, Anak, Sanguinar, which you would know, anybody that speaks Celestial would know, roughly translates to, I commit this soul to the Dark Judge. You see her pull up this control panel like mid-cartwheel and presses a button. And immediately from this dagger, you see this electricity start coursing down his body. And he just goes, Argh! Just screaming like hell as you see all this electricity. That is 12, 13, 14. So he's going to take 134 points of damage. Min-max builds.
Thank you for my high charisma of recruiting people that can actually do shit, unlike Ravella, who failed at her job again.
Well, there was that one time she turned into a dolphin and helped our carriage through the underwater passageway.
Yeah, she's like a pack mule, an underwater pack mule, is what she can bring to the table.
At the same time, we had Philip McCrotch actually carrying the carriage, so she was kind of useless then too, but... I mean, it is whatever, I guess.
It's also about time.
Hey, Gavin.
What's up?
I don't see anywhere where I can, spend my grip points and stuff like that. That doesn't. It's not showing up on my.
It should be there. I'll get to that in a second.
Okay. Because I'm gonna need those this combat.
So, Genzo's using a triple violent shot. And since this is a critical, essentially what I'm going to do is just roll damage 6 times. Because violent shot.
Wait, are they all these sneak attacks?
These are all sneak attacks on him of people that were
Jesus.
waiting outside. So he took, let's see, he winded 134. Genzo shoots him for 176 points of damage. As you see immediately through this window, as the window shatters, you hear this echoing, this almost eardrum breaking boom. As you see this hole through Relacanter's head with this like white lightning sort of closing up this wound. At this point, his sarcastic ow goes from a ow. Also about this time, all the people lying in ambush, Rill jumps in. These are all surprise rounds, by the way.
Oh my god, bro.
His
What the
damage isn't going to
fuck?
be quite as impressive as the last two. But you see him, you see through this already broken window, these 3 crossbow bolts come flying through. Did that hit? Did that hit?
That was a
Oh, that
critical
was a
hit.
critical.
All right, guys. Well, it's a good game. Gavin's gonna go ahead and do this all
Yeah.
by himself. Tonight.
Yeah. Don't have to do anything else. Hey.
Monster of the week next week.
Do that to
Wow,
that.
this guy is a chump. Look at that 9 damage. What a chump.
What a joke.
Power gap between some of the people involved in this fight, alright?
Look,
Yeah,
2 words.
big power
Get
gap.
Good. Adding a third, son.
And has everybody rolled initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Has your Royal Guard rolled initiative?
A solid
yes, they have.
27 for initiative.
So I will say this, immediately before, something I forgot to mention, immediately before Gwen teleported in, after he punched Ravella, you saw that he held both of his hands out in front of him, almost in a triangle pattern. And you see this almost like distortion-like effect. This bright light, but almost distorted in the same way that a heat wave would distort sort of the way you see the area around it, began forming in the direction of Ravella. Anybody who is proficient in Arcana, make an Arcana check.
Fuck.
Well, that's just fucking great.
Alright, Valastrios and Azrael both know that while it wasn't a spell he was using, you can tell just by the nature of the attack that he was about to use is very similar in consistency to that of a disintegrate spell. That it wasn't necessarily a spell that he was about to use, but you recognize the magical properties of it and are pretty sure that it is very similar to a disintegrate spell.
Of course,
What
it
he
has
was about to
disintegrate.
do.
Why do you have to make everything just anti my stuff? Guarantee you would have had disintegrate if we didn't have 2 people here that could cast Force Cage.
So, take for that for what you will. But he was about to attack Ravella with that.
And it wasn't
Before
a
he got
spell, it
ambushed.
was an innate ability.
It's similar to his beam attack, but it's not the same attack.
So not a
Hence
spell,
why
so it can't be
last-
counterspelled.
Hence why last session I stressed that as much as I did with your immunity that you made.
I mean, it wasn't like I was gonna be able to shut that down if we'd never even seen it. Yeah.
I told you whenever I showed him to you the first time, I didn't use all of his abilities.
Again,
So are we?
has an innate
are we at
ability to counter force gauge.
So you guys are good for combat. As place yourself anywhere in the room that you would like to be.
I'm already there.
So,
I'm
Gavin,
already there.
PTSD.
Me
is
and Azure
where I
are
need to
just
be.
having a nice conversation right here at the end of the table. You know, we're social distancing right now. You know, fuck. You know,
Exact. Good on you, man. Good on you.
Solomon's currently protecting Thelia.
Gavin, I need you to put one more token on the board if you could, please.
What token?
My Arcanobot.
There it is. I'm like,
Ah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yes, another token. Okay.
Yes.
it's
Yeah,
All
and
the
just to-
30 of those already.
I
and
need
just to
all
make
the
it
tokens.
even worse, I'm just gonna do summon lesser demons.
No, please. Please, no.
Don't be a dick.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry.
I'm just
By the way,
I'm
you can
gonna-
blame. You can for the next thing I'm about to build. You can blame Sean for it.
Oh.
I would say the Arcanobot did not follow me for the conversation, so it's like over here.
It has the same initiative as you. So
Yeah, but I just
I'm just
looked
saying, for the
behind.
next-
Yeah.
For the next thing Aaron creates,
wait, hold
blame
on.
Sean.
Real quick, is Shiziki at the bottom of initiative? Also, Genzo, Forge Glaive, Gwen, Rebella, and
they're not on the
Core.
map yet for a reason.
No, they don't have initiative.
Okay then.
And Shiziki is in the middle of initiative.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I rolled a 17, man.
Dude, nice. High five.
I rolled a 17 too.
I rolled a 17 and it got me to a 27.
I rolled garbage
Well,
because
fuck
that's
you,
my jam.
Brandon.
Well, you have to also understand. Oh, fuck you. Of course, them two have fucking higher than I do. God damn you, Gavin. Hey,
All right.
you know, at least I'm first on our party, not the NPCs.
So top of the initiative is Genzo. Genzo is just gonna.
Real
let's see.
quick, can I address two things real quick?
What's up?
One, Gavin, can you check your DMs? And Brandon, you're still what is it? Popping or was it? What's the phrase, Sean?
Was bananas.
The puffs, the air puffs that's hitting his mic. Still doing that really bad over there, Brandon.
Is this better?
Yeah, but a lot better.
All right.
Okay.
So Genzo's making an attack with advantage.
Hey, Gavin, after you
That's
do
gonna hit.
Genzo, can you put the fighting stuff, the fighter shots thing in
Hey,
for me,
delete
please?
that damage. Yeah, we'll do. Delete that damage, Sean. I didn't
Why
mean to
hit
roll
me?
it up.
What a twist! It turned out he was on the other guy's team all along.
Hey,
Is
you
this
know, Dorian
D&D
called
or
it.
is this M. Night Shyamalan D&D? What a twist!
All right, he's making a second attack. Also with advantage because he doesn't know where the fuck he is. That's going to be a hit. And with the sneak attack, as you hear two more loud bangs, and you, Shiziki, see these projectiles come out the other side of him, missing you narrowly. But every time you notice, he gets poked full of holes. You see that almost this like palpable light shines out of each of his wounds, and you notice this white lightning-like effect appear at each of the wounds, almost like think like Full Metal Alchemist with the homunculus.
Yes, that's
Now it's-
exactly what I was thinking.
Now it's Rill's turn. Right behind you, Shiziki, you see him come into the room as he like battle rolls through this window. Appears right behind him. He has flanking, so he has advantage. He's coming in with 2 attacks from his rapier. That hits. He gets that and sneak attack.
Gavin, you turned Voltier as a ally.
Did not mean to do that. He is definitely not that.
Are you sure? He can be for like 1 round if you want.
Nah, it's alright.
I mean, I don't know. I've got some pretty awesome charisma, so he might have just seen me and be like, you know what, that guy right there.
So that's the end of Rill's turn. Aaron, you are up. Some high initiative in this fight. Nice, guys.
All right, Aaron is going to do. He's going to take a potion of haste. He's going to transform into his little
Ethereal form?
his ethereal form.
Do it.
I need you to give me the fighting things so that way I can look those up real quick.
Fighting thing? What do you mean?
I need the grit point stuff because it's not in my thing.
You
I don't see-
you don't have recorded how many grip points you have?
Well, I don't know what grit points, and I don't know what I can use for my grit points because I don't have a list.
So in your abilities, if you look at, let's see,
I'm in my abilities. Not
so
there.
you're a 4th level fighter, so it should be there. Where's trick shots? Why the hell is it not there?
I don't know. Why is it not there, Gavin?
It should have added it automatically.
Well, it didn't.
Fuck, it should be there. And in fact, we'd even chosen this before. Okay, I'll share the thing.
Okay.
Um,
Right here.
But you can go ahead and take your movement if you were gonna take any.
Yeah. I'm going. How tall is the ceiling?
About 50 feet.
I'm going 45 feet straight in the air. Potion of haste,
Okay.
and once you give me what I want, I will then make my attacks.
Okay, so adept marked. That should all be there. I don't know why that's not there. I'll add it at a later time. But here's the link. If it, no, it didn't show up.
That's fine. I can next round.
Okay, so there it is. Fighter.
Nice.
Go down to gunslinger. Look at adept marksman. That should have all your trick shots. At the bottom, click on gunslinger and go to adept marksman. And keep in mind these choices are permanent. So
All right, I'll look
no
to that
idea
later.
why it didn't add that on its own. Yeah, just take your turn now, and
Yeah.
in
So
between
what I-
turns, pick your trick
Yep.
shots.
I got it. What I'm going to do now is so I use my potion of haste, and then now I'm going to put some bullets into freaking Relacanter.
Go for it. And by the way, you don't have to make these attacks with disadvantage.
That's a good thing. So let's go with that. Fuck. Does an 18 hit him
A natural 18 or total?
total?
No, that does not hit.
First miss of the evening.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm crying on the inside. And then what am I gonna do? I'm gonna shoot him one more time.
What the fuck?
Haha!
It's gonna be a hit.
Yep, and I'm going to
So
add.
you're using your
he's gonna-
repeater for this fight then?
Yes.
Okay.
Kenzo's already being loud. I might as well. He's gonna take that. He's by the way, there's gonna be. Can I add ethereal burst and cosmic boon, or one or the other?
You can do both. The cosmic boon is free every turn.
Okay, well I'm gonna do the cosmic boon.
The table should be there in the item description.
Yeah, I know. Give me
Here,
one second.
Just roll a d20.
And there's the damage for ethereal burst and a 16.
Okay. Now just roll yourself a straight d20.
I did 16. The other damage for our ethereal burst is 18.
So you got a 16 on your d20. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Oh god.
You cause one pillar of stone to burst from the ground under your target, as per the Bones of the Earth spell.
Yes.
So, immediately whenever you shoot him with this hit, and it hits him, you see underneath, as the ground starts to crackle, this giant stone pillar pops up underneath him. Does he make a save? What's your DC is 19, I believe, right?
It is.
So he has to make a dex save. That's a 22, so he does dodge.
Oh, I can't look at the table, by the way, because it says unable to create window with data source tables.
Okay, we'll worry about that later. So immediately when this pillar pops up, he dives out of the way, landing right here, as there's now a stone pillar between Rill Fourglade and Shiziki. That takes up the entirety of that 5-foot space.
Something else wrong with this computer because it like did like a shit ton of tabs.
All right, and then
You've already rolled all your damage on him.
hold on, my computer just went fluey. Okay, there it goes. All right, hold on. Yeah, I already rolled. Yeah, he got his ethereal burst was an 18. I rolled the 26 on the He needed 18.
Okay, so the damage has already been added directly to him.
Only 26. You got
Okay, so I got an
Oh
18.
my goodness.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nick, mute yourself. And then he's gonna get. Let's see. Ooh, give me 1 second. Valtor's a bad guy, right?
Voltaire? Yes, he is.
Okay, and then this shot is going to go towards Valtier.
Okay, go
As
for it.
soon as I find him in the combat tracker. There he is. And I'm going to shoot him with Ivory, using my Necro Bullets. So he's going to get that. I've already added it in the damage. And
So
he's going...
additional D6 of necrotic and D6 of cold.
Yep, and that's what he's going to take.
Nice, okay. As he looks over at you and you see this spray of bullets find purchase upon his shoulder. And immediately at this point, the Dwarven visage fades. As you now see the image of Voltaire in front of you. He said...
In front of me?
It's my
well, no, as in he's no longer disguising himself.
Ah.
He looks at you and says, I can already imagine a gaping hole through your skull.
Bring it on. Let's dance.
that's my
And that will be Aaron's turn.
You know what? I forgot to mention a detail. Right before combat started, you saw... I forgot to mention this detail. You saw Relacanter outstretch his hands towards Voltaire, and you see he emits this, like, divine light towards him. And he says, "Rise, my subjects!" As you see Voltaire now has this sort of holy glow encompassing his entire body. He also appears to have gained about a foot in height.
Wait, he did that before combat?
I forgot to mention the detail.
How did he manage to do all that? He was able to punch the girl and turn and do that before I could even hit him whenever I'm like ready to go. That seems
We'll
a
say at the
little
start of
much.
combat. You know what? I only made a character sheet for an empowered Voltaire, so
I'll say
So then make him-
I'll let
make
you be
him
able to do
empowered
that
on,
if I can attack him before at the top of the round because I was ready to go.
Yeah. And then Dorian should be able to take a surprise turn.
That seems fair.
I think we should all, we all forgot to mention details.
is Aaron, is that the end of your turn?
You know what? I also forgot to mention more
Yes, now it's
details.
Solomon's turn.
Alright, Valastrios, you're up.
Wait,
Solomon's
hold
turn,
on.
asshole.
That's right.
Hold
it
on.
is Solomon's
Yeah,
turn.
and Ophelia forgot to mention details before the start of combat.
She now? Did she now?
Yes. Very imperative details that will change the game's dynamic entirely. It's,
Yeah.
whoops.
What's Solomon gonna do?
Karen casts, I want to talk to the manager.
Fine, you know what? He was already empowered before you got there. So,
Alright.
While he was in disguise as somebody else, like, man,
Volunteer.
Gilstead, you look a little
Solomon,
weird
what would
today.
you like to do, Solomon? I feel like your turn's gonna be great.
Oh, railgun miss. Swing and a miss. Swing and another miss.
Terrible rolls.
That's about all Solomon's gonna do besides protect Philia.
Okay.
The
All right.
shaking, stunned, not moving Philia.
Yep.
Yeah, how's Julia feeling right now, by the way?
Dying. Relicanter.
I'll
the
say
room.
this. He looks over at you and he says, well, hello, Philia. I see you're looking well.
When does he do that? Man, he's got a lot of things he gets done.
Yeah, you know what?
He just said words.
I call
Velastro, it's your
shenanigans.
turn.
There's no action. It's just words.
He also said his
Okay.
words to Ravella.
Yeah,
You know,
and he
I
said
feel like
words to
Velastro's turn
Genzo.
is gonna be great.
You got to pick one timeline of which one he does these things. All right, you got
I
like
feel like
4
Velastro's
timelines going on
turn
of
is
different
gonna
things.
This is gonna be absolutely spectacular. What you gonna do, Velastro?
Yeah, alright. Well, Velastros will lean down into the king's ear and whisper, I know we have not met before, but my name is Velastros Majer. I am under the assumption that you trust my companions and the rest of the sins. No, that's way back there, Broham.
Oh, really? You're not right next to him? I thought you were whispering in his ear.
I am. I cast Mislead.
Ah, okay.
But yeah. Does he reply?
He says, I trust you. And whoever this imposter is, slay him.
Does he say that out loud?
He says it into your mislead. If he has to say it out loud, then he says it out loud.
No,
you know what? Yes,
I'm-
he
okay,
says it
hold on.
out loud.
So let me make this clear, and so you can imagine it. Velastros is invisible. He's beside the king, but his illusion for Mislead is down at the bottom. Does that make sense for what I
So
texted
you are actually beside the king then. Where
Correct.
you are on the map is where your illusion is.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that
So-
makes sense.
How does his guards react
They've
whenever he says that?
they've already drawn their weapons, spears in hand, and have begun as if they're about to make a charge in the direction of Relacanter.
I will then whisper, tell your guards to attack the royal advisor and the other one who just transformed, and I will take you to safety. Don't worry, I will come back and take your daughter to safety as well. You have my word.
Do it.
Well,
Hey, what's the name of this map?
tell the guards.
He shouts out loud. He says, "Royal guards, Lakoth is a traitor. Kill him at once."
And as soon as he says that, I will cast plane shift, and me and him are going to my demi-plane. Yep.
Okay. Yay! A token off the map.
2 tokens. Get the fuck out.
Hey,
And once
what's the name
so-
of the map?
in the demi
Here, let me
plane,
share it again.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna look it up, but alright. Thank
In the-
you.
in the demi plane, I'll just tell him where the door is and tell him where he is, and so just like a quick brief. You're in the chapel of blah blah blah. Doors over there. Enjoy this feast. And I will prepare another teleportation spell.
Okay.
Well, not actively teleport teleportation spell, but that'll be my next turn. Will be teleporting back here.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of Velasios' turn.
Alright, moving on to Azrael's turn.
Yeah. That kind of changed a couple things though that I need to do, so we'll change that around and take that as we need
I mean,
to.
did that work against you?
Not really. No.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
more just. I will have to make sure I adapt, which I can do just fine. So
You got time. You're not at the bottom, so you're kind of stressed for time. But I feel like you have
it's
enough
Azrael who
time
I
now.
also play, so I'm doing Azrael
Oh.
right now. Yeah, let's do this. You know what? Yeah, this would be a good one to bait some stuff out. So
I'm
he's
gonna
going
go take a
to
nap.
he's going to bonus action. Yeah, we'll do this. For his bonus action, he's going to activate his short sword of flame tongue. So now it emits a column of fire. And then he is going to cast where is it for my prepared spells? There we go. He is going to cast Hold Monster at 6th level.
Okay, who's he using that on?
Voltir and Lakoth. Because they have to be within 90 feet of each other, so both of them.
We can do it on both?
If I cast it at 6th level,
Okay, cool. They have to make what kind of save? Is it wisdom? I believe?
Wisdom saving throw, and his DC is 19.
So, Gavin, just
Well,
real
that was
quick,
a natural 19, so he succeeds. Voltaire does.
just so I'm not metagaming or anything, I went ahead and posted a pointer on the map. That is where Velasios will be coming back to.
Good deal. And Lakoth rolled a natural 16 plus 6 for 22.
Okay. You know what, he's just gonna take a couple steps back. Right there. And we'll say over there. Right there. Yeah. That's where he's gonna be. By the way, I don't know if you need to make a private, but we're seeing the bonuses they get to all their saves right now.
Yeah, I noticed that. I've already made it private. But at least you know I haven't been lying about anything.
Okay. Alright. But that'll be Azrael's turn.
Alright. On to Voltaire's turn. So, Voltaire, he's gonna move over here, and he's gonna use his grenade volley. So you notice that, like superhuman speeds, he reaches down and he throws back his cloak,
Yeah, real
revealing
quick.
a belt full
Can
of
I take
grenades.
can I take an opportunity attack?
He didn't actually pass by you.
Why not?
Well, here,
He was here.
and here.
He was
Oh, okay.
in the chair.
So he's gonna use his grenade volley. So
I think Royal Guard number 2 should get an opportunity to, just saying. It's just, whatever. Since I don't. I'll
he's gonna
shut
be
up.
right here. He's gonna use his grenade volley. So I gotta draw some circles with a 20-foot radius.
Or you could just take
Hey,
their,
that'd be-
their tokens off the map because they're all about to die.
So he's throwing one right there. No, it's a 10-foot radius. Yeah, never mind. He's putting one here. You see, as with like lightning fast speed, he goes and just grabs this complete volley of grenades off of his belt. He's throwing another one here. And let's just say he's gonna throw another one there. That's 3 of them. So he has 5 more. Okay, so I need everybody just go ahead and make me a dexterity save.
That would be a negative.
Ooh, look at that. Wait, isn't my shield a +3? Or
Yes,
is
it is.
no? Is it?
It is.
Yeah, that's something better than a 7. That's fantastic.
Okay, so yeah, that should be a 22. I gotta change that. Because in my thing it shows... Oh, yeah, because I'm a -1 dex, +3 is 2. Yeah, okay, never mind. I digress.
All right, if you rolled a 17 or lower, you take 48 points. Well, it's actually 28 points of fire damage and 20 points of piercing damage. If you rolled a 18 or higher, that is half. You take
I'm already resistant to fire, so
do the math as you will. If you're resistant to fire, you're not resistant to all of it.
And
Yeah.
Gavin, I take none of that.
If you roll a 17 or lower,
Alright, what was... I'm sorry, what did you say the damage was?
48. And so he can throw a fuck ton of grenades. Everybody's being hit. He has enough to where he can hit everybody.
Dude, I'm 45 feet in the air. I'm not getting hit.
45 feet in the air from where?
From...
Are you within 120 feet of him?
I'm at the very bottom of the map, dude.
No. Okay, everybody but Aaron is taking this damage because he can't reach you. So everybody but Aaron. If you rolled a 17 or lower, you take 28 fire damage and 20 piercing damage. If you rolled an 18 or higher, that is half. Do the math for yourself accordingly.
Just out of curiosity, is Azrael resistant to fire at all for any reason? I don't think he is.
No, he's not.
Okay. Well, then he still takes half, so that would be 24. Okay.
So for anybody that's resistant to fire damage, if you failed it and you're resistant to fire damage, you still take 34 points of damage.
So the Arcanobot, I just rolled a d20 to do his, so he takes 34 because he is resistant to fire.
So I will sack my reaction to take no damage.
hold on, dude.
Nice. Okay. So you see, as this explosion lands behind you, you hold out your shield, and these bits of metal projectiles and fire that echo towards you in a wave. You hold your shield up, and you can feel the impact against your shield, but you are unscathed. So he's going to use his bonus action, and you notice he reaches and he grabs this compass that he's wearing on his waist. And you notice he starts like wellowing up in flames as this aura of fire starts overtaking his form. And he, phew, gone. From Royalty Guard, Royal Guard 2, and Dorian, you guys need to make an additional dexterity saving throw.
That's a automatic success.
Oh, is it?
I hope Volunteer understands. I'm still gonna hit his ass.
Yeah, I know. But that was his compass of explosive translocation. So if you rolled a 15 or higher, you take no damage. If you rolled lower than a 15, you just take a d6. That's it. So if you rolled lower than a 15, you take 6 points of fire damage. So you take 6 points of fire damage, Dorian.
Hey, how much point damage did I take again since I'm resistant to fire, but I failed to save?
34.
34. Okay. Cool.
Oh.
So
That
that's
sucks.
gonna be the end of his turn.
What did I have? Hold on. I had, what did I say? 16 points of temporary hit points.
So
It didn't put
Royal
that in there
Guard
whenever I did it.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
that's
heads up to you there, Nick. You might want to, because whenever I put it in, it didn't it didn't account for the temporary hit points, but it deleted them whenever we took the damage.
Yeah, Nick, you need to take away your temporary hit points and
Yeah,
drop
I
your wounds
figured.
down to 24.
Okay. Okay.
So Royal Guard 1 runs over and takes a leap onto the table. He's
Nice.
making a multi-attack against Lakoth. I believe, yeah, that hits.
Do your circles go away?
Yeah, they go away. I'll just go
Okay.
ahead and clear everything. Alright, so he takes that. He's attacking him again. That's also going to be another hit. As he, with his spear, he just stabs at him twice. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Royal Guard 2's turn. He's going to do the same thing. Run over. He's going to get into a flanking position. So he makes his attacks with advantage. Rolling to hit. Yep, that hits. Rolling damage again. Come on, Fantasy Grounds, work with me. I do not need Lagger right now.
I love
That
it that the
hits.
guards do more damage than the other name dude. Like, they did 13 pretty consistently, the other dude did 6.
Yeah, but he got some sneak attacks in, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
He's an instructor. He's not there to. Well, he's got different skills, but yeah, we'll see.
He's gonna run around him to the other side. And he's making another attack. Actually, he's gonna put himself right... Yeah, he's gonna put himself right here. Ooh, that misses. Making another attack. That also misses. And this one's gonna put himself right here. Gives himself advantage. That hits. Attacking again with advantage. I really need to just kill these guards off real quick so they just won't be in the fight.
Yeah, you can also kill off, Lakoth, too.
Alright, the last Royal
He's
Guard
pretty useless.
going forward. Making an attack. This one actually isn't with advantage, but it's not technically flanking. Still hits. Another attack. Hits. Alright. On to Relacanter's turn. Relacanter says, Lakoth, you will come to my aid or I will kill you myself. He's going to fly straight up in the air. Anybody who currently has a melee weapon equipped may make a attack of opportunity.
Okay. Do we get it with advantage?
Do you have a melee weapon equipped?
I do.
Then yes.
Then I will make it with flanking.
What weapon are you attacking with?
The same thing that brought in here for the whole fight with him. It's my the spear that has the arrowhead.
Ah, okay. Go for it. Yes, you have advantage because you're flanking with Gwen.
Double natural 20.
Oh! Okay, that hits. So for your spear, that's going to be a D8 of damage. If you have any weapons that use D8, you can just roll that.
Well, my bow normally does 2d8, so hold on. Let me.
So you can just roll that, and we'll just deduct the second D8.
Okay, that works. Shalam.
Damage isn't showing up for some reason.
Give it a second.
It says you lost connection. Anyway, how much was it?
I don't know. I don't see it. It didn't pop up for me either.
What the hell?
Do it again.
Start rolling anything on here. Might just have to give it a second for it to recognize that.
Yeah, it's not showing up on my end.
It's not it's not showing up on mine, so it won't show up on anybody's.
Seems weird.
I'll say this: when he goes to fly away, when you see that there's still this like white lightning that's coming from each of his wounds, after you hit him with that spear, and you nail him pretty good, he goes to fly away and you impale him straight through the chest where his heart would be, and the blade goes through the backside. And when you withdraw it, you notice this white lightning fades, just sort of fizzles out to almost nothing before it dissipates completely.
So
And he looks at you with anger in his voice and he says, "What did you do?"
just out of curiosity, how is this dude flying?
He just can.
Keep going. Yep. All right, hold on. Let me close Fantasy Grounds and see if I can. That was weird that it worked before, but
You said you disconnected.
yeah. Well, it was taking forever
I mean,
for
he
it
did
to
that
do that.
now, literally,
Yeah.
Okay.
on purpose.
I don't know why it said connection lost as soon as I saw you roll the dice. Like, I saw the dice get rolled, it just never popped up in the chat.
Apparently, I rolled so well I broke the game because I rolled double natural 20s.
Yeah, I
Wait,
saw
was
it
that
roll in the
literally,
chat.
that was double nat... Holy
Yeah.
crap, that was double natural 20s. Oh my god. So you didn't even need the advantage.
Just goes to show how strong I'm bringing my game tonight here, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage with Gwen.
All right. Well, I'm back in. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Bam. Okay. If you could re-drop the map on for me, I'll roll it on him.
Yeah.
I just closed and reopened the game, or reopened Fantasy Ground. So. Here we go. So, oh boy, I got it. I'm doing. What are you rolling for? I got this.
I'm rolling for Gwen, because she gets an attack of opportunity as
Oh,
well.
I got you. Okay. So minus 1d8, but make it a crit.
Okay,
So the
minus
first
1d8.
D8 is a 2, the second one is an 8. Fantastic. Drop that 2. Drop it like a hot.
Okay. So that is... Dropping the 8, that makes it 15. 15 total. So, yeah. And so that's 25 points of damage.
So I want to drive that thing, nat 20, I'm embedding that spear tip into him.
Like, snapping it off inside his body.
Yeah.
You do it as you... as you crank the spear down as it pierces his skin. And when you pull that shaft out, there's no arrowhead on it.
Oh, sorry, so what did you say to me, though?
He just yelled at you as this white lightning that you noticed was closing his wounds fades. He looks at you and just yells, "What did you do?"
Giving you the shaft, baby.
Giving you the Suzuki Soaker.
Will doom your world with your short-sightedness.
He called your shaft short.
Yes, he did.
Revenge!
So he's gonna finish flying all the way up, and he says, "Behold the price of your avarice," as he holds his hands out behind him and outstretches them in front of him. As you see this distorted beam appears in front of him as he's aiming it directly down at the ground. As you notice, the ground underneath you starts glowing as this beam of divine light starts protruding from the ground underneath you. I need... He's using Rain of Judgment.
After he
I
gets
want to
flying
counterspell
himself.
that.
So I need basically everyone that's standing in his immediate vicinity. It is a 15... No, actually, Rill doesn't have to make it. But Gwen, Ravella, and Shiziki all have to make dexterity saving throws.
But of
You know,
course.
I really enjoy you giving some dexterity stuff in this because of being proficient in dexterity saving throws. I appreciate you, Gavin. Even though it
You're
doesn't work, because I'm like 45 feet in the air.
So if you rolled a 21 or lower, I gotta
Oh
make
my
it for Gwen.
I literally. I can't even make that save, period.
Believe me, there are dragons with higher saves than that, with higher DCs than that.
Yeah, but they don't get to just like cast fly and disintegrate.
I'll put it this way: Gwen rolled a natural 3, and she still rolled high enough.
Jeez, what?
Dual classing into paladin.
Oh my god.
That's an ouch. Solid ouch right there.
So if you rolled a 21 or lower, you take 30 points of radiant damage and 61 points of force damage. Or 31 points of force damage, sorry. It's a 61 points of damage total. 30 radiant,
That was
31
down.
force.
All right, hold on.
Nick, let's just say this. I can roll a 10 and still make that save.
Resistant to radiant, all party members.
Yep, so this is actually 46 points of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't help you out.
It's
Ravella's
okay.
still down
At least
by
you
10
don't
points.
have a fucking -1 to dex.
So you take 46 points of damage, 15 radiant, and 31 force.
Okay.
And you notice in front of you, Ravella screams
Oh.
out and she says,
Hang on 1 second. I need to do something because I totally forgot, and I should have done this on the last one too.
Shenanigans.
Hold on.
What?
Boom! I make the save, so it's half. Because I get an extra 1d4 on my saving throws because of my potion of heroism because I have bless.
you do. So that's 23 points of damage.
Localaros.
So you notice in front of you, as this beam of just holy energy crashes down in this wide base against the ground, Ravella screams out, "Shiziki, help!" as she just screams bloody murder before she settles into a pile of dust in front of you.
I'm gonna turn her into Jimmy.
Oh my
Are you
god.
really?
You would fucking do that, wouldn't you?
Are you seriously doing
Ravella
that?
is now.
We'll see on my turn.
It depends how well he rolls.
Oh my god.
So, Ravella is dust. Like, dead. If I can just delete this fucking token.
So how? If he flew up straight up into the air, I wonder how far down does that go for his spell? In all honesty,
I'll say he's about 30 feet in the air.
so his spell is a 30-foot radius.
15 feet wide.
Well, that doesn't even make sense. If it's 15 feet wide, like, is it a cylinder or is it a sphere?
It's a line, but it's a 15-foot wide line.
So he shoots it straight down.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Makes more sense.
So he then looks at you, Shiziki, and says, "You've brought all these people here to die. You believe me to be some sort of monster, but you are no better. You knew these people would die, but you brought them here anyway. Just pawns in your game for power." And that's going to be the end of his turn. You may respond if you would like.
Yeah, I'll just say you talk too much, and that means something coming from me.
Dorian, you are up.
So, bonus action, activate my Aegis.
Okay, so this is everybody's first time seeing this. The shield that Dorian is carrying on his arm, you notice it disappears as these scales float into the air and start swirling around his form before it breaks apart into each individual scale floating around him before they begin to slap almost forcefully onto his form, completely covering him from head to toe in these platinum draconic scales. to the point where the only part of his face that you can see is his beard hanging out from underneath his armor, as his eyes underneath this helmet that has now formed over underneath, like as a result of these scales, are glowing like a solid white. And this barrier, this circular round energy, has taken purchase on. Is Dorian left or right-handed?
Dorian is left-handed. He carries his shield on his right arm.
Right forearm. You notice the circular, almost energy barrier of white light has now replaced his shield on his right arm, as he almost looks draconic in appearance at this point.
So Dorian will crouch real low, and in a full-on sprint at a speed of 100, he will just sprint on over here, straight into Voltier's face, and he'll just tell him, "Seems like your master wants to go and fly away. You'll be the first to die this day." And I will go for a full round of attacks.
Go for it.
Oh, where is this? I got 15 different javelins. Javelins. Oh, well, that's a miss.
And you
That's
notice
no
when
good.
Dorian speaks, he almost has this like double voice effect. Like there's two of him talking at the same time.
Well, those are no good swipes.
That sucks.
Yeah. So real quick, I have to redo my stats, but go ahead and take the next.
Next turn.
Yeah.
Shiziki, you're up. Relacanter is currently flying about 30 feet in the air.
Hey, so if my constitution went up by 2 points, that means I get an extra 6 hit points?
If your constitution goes up by 2 points, then
It turns into a 6 modifier.
yes,
Okay. So
you get
I
an additional hit point per level, is what the way that works. So being level 19, you gain an additional 19 hit points.
We're not level 19, we're level 18.
Are you level 18? Okay, 18 hit points.
I mean, I can be level 19 if you want me to.
No, I thought you guys already were. So yeah, your hit points, your max hit points goes up by 18.
Okay.
So let's start off. I will start by bonus action. I'll drink my potion of speed. So that'll make me all hasted style. I will use my interact to go ahead and make the bow bazooka. I will do my hasted action to go ahead and turn into. I'll activate use item and use my weapon to go into shadow form. So my AC goes up by 3 after all that jazz. So let me add all that in there. Yeah, all that jazz. I gotta do prep. Everybody else gotta do a lot of prep. I gotta do more prep. Alright. And I'm not really digging being right up in this dude's face with all this stuff. He's 30 feet away. I can now fly, hasted, so I have 120 feet worth of movement. So let's go. Let's go up towards the ceiling. It's like 50 feet up in the air. So we're gonna do. You know, I'll do 40 feet up in the air.
And what route are you taking in that 40 feet? Are you just going straight up?
No, I'm not gonna go run past him. I don't know. Okay, so 40 feet in the air. He's 30. You know, I'm gonna go up here by the throne, a little away from everybody else. Let's see, what is that? Oh my god, it's 30. We're in a small room. There we go.
Map isn't as big as some of the ones you've fought before.
Yep. So we're actually gonna do all the way down here in this little corner. Get all the way over, say here. Yeah, around there. So that's 30 feet, 40 feet. Okay. If he's 30, 40. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right over here, all the way down in the corner. How many feet is that right there?
That is.
You know, we're just gonna keep going.
Why can I not see the number? Why is the number not showing up?
Forget how large this throne room is that way. Boom. How is that 80 feet? That should be way more than that, I would have thought. There we go, 100 feet. I'm 40, he's 30.
105 feet.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here to the bottom corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay on the ground, and I'm gonna fire from here on the ground. So I am currently 135 feet away from him.
Still well within range.
Yep. And let's take out the bazooka, and I will fire a shot at this the Motraka, and I will use. What am I going to use?
Hold on. I was supposed to do something at initiative count 20. Everybody that was standing over there by him, so this would be Gwen, Rill, and you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage, everybody has advantage.
On wisdom saves? Okay.
For Hero's Feast.
I wish I was dexterity saving throws, I swear.
This is wisdom.
I know.
So
So
24
what's
for
your
me.
You're good. It was just to see if you succumbed to his divine pressure, is what that was.
And it's the Suzuki Splooge now, okay?
However, Rill fails. And Gwen's good. Not a high DC.
Remember, they all have an advantage too.
That's right. Let me make it again for Rill. Still fails. So you notice that Rill appears as though like he's walking in quicksand. Like his shoulders are slumped over and he's leaning forward, like he's barely able to sustain his own body weight. But you're good to go on with your turn.
Sure, I will. Let's go with another one of Lola's Venom Arrows. So this is an explosive one.
Misses.
Well, hang on. Does it though? It's a 21 to hit.
That still misses.
Okay. Then I will follow it up with another one. Same thing.
That hits. He's gonna use his reaction to try to catch it, but what all are you doing?
What do you mean, what all am I doing?
With your attack, are you smiting? Are you adding anything onto it? What you doing?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna throw a smite on it.
Okay, roll the damage for that.
Okie dokie. Well, he has to make a Dex and Con saving throw with this, but I got you. You're gonna make it like he throws it at somebody else because you made him a counter to Shaz in every way. So there's that, and then he would get.
Even monks do.
There's no way he can catch that. That's way too much damage.
And then on top of that, it's also an Eldritch Smite.
Alright, so that is how much damage total? 54?
Well, I mean, if it hits him, there's more damage.
I mean, that hits.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it hits him, then he also has to make a con save of a DC of 19.
He doesn't have to make that con save. Is this for poison?
It is.
Yeah, he doesn't have to make that con save.
Okay, well, I'll also just shout, take a seat, take a seat. And he gets knocked out of the air, flat prone.
So what other save does he have to make? He has to make a dex save for some reason?
Yeah, because it's a bazooka. So there's 3d. No, wait, it's only the people around him have to make a dex save, so he doesn't have to make that because they hit him directly.
The damage is applied automatically. If you
Yeah,
get
I see
damage
that.
to
It's written
people
down.
that are around
So,
him.
and it's already put on there, so, yeah, you can roll for whatever damage he takes for going flat on the ground.
17 plus 7. So that was how much damage total?
It was 54 total, and then whatever he gets for getting hit on the ground. Since he's not taking any venom damage.
That's what he rolled for his deflect missiles. He has, between his dex bonus and the other bonus I'm giving him because he's a boss, that's actually higher than 54.
What?
So when you fire this arrow at him, not much higher, but it is higher. He catches this arrow. He says, "Excuse me, I believe you dropped this." He's gonna throw it at Phoenix.
Great.
Wait, didn't he take the explosive damage? So wouldn't it have exploded in his face? So there's nothing for him to catch.
If he catches it,
Well, if he catches it, then there's nothing to. That just doesn't make sense. How does he catch
explodes on
an
contact.
explosion? Oh, then he didn't take any damage, right?
Yeah, because he caught it. All right, so that's using Phoenix. You take 54 points of damage as
Can I,
he
like-
hucks this explosive arrow at you.
What?
Does he have to make?
I
That makes no sense.
I
It's
just
like,
rolled
doesn't
the
it-
attack roll. He rolled a natural 15. Trust me, it hits.
Oh.
So this dude can chuck an arrow no matter what.
How
The
much
total
damage
that
did
I
take,
rolled to reduce it by was 59.
How much damage did I take?
54.
No, because the Eldritch Smite only goes on when I know I've hit the target. So he does not take the 24.
It's true. So you take 30 points of damage.
Alright, I'll take 30. That's fine.
Okay, and he also has a reduction because there's radiant magic attached to my arrow. So he resists that.
Yes, the radiant would be
And the fire, he resists that because that included for the explosive thing.
a reduction of 5 and a reduction of 7 total. That's 23 points.
Alright. Okay.
And I do not spend a spell slot for my Eldritch Smite.
Total of 47 damage.
So you literally built a counter to me.
He's like a super monk, dude. It's deflect missiles.
Oh yeah,
But if it
okay.
was just the regular 1d10, I just don't feel like it would be on scale. It's 1d10 plus dex modifier plus character level, but I made it 3d10 plus dex modifier plus character level.
Alright. Alright, is that any of your turns?
Yeah, I'm done, man.
You still have the Arcana bot.
No,
It
I
is the Arcana Bot's turn.
no, I use my because you have to use your interact to use the Arcana bot. I use my interact to make the bazooka.
Okay. It is now Gwen's
Wait, hold
turn.
up. Hold up, wait, wouldn't it be my turn? Cause I rolled one less AC than, thing than, Suzuki.
Did you?
Dude, you have an
Yeah.
11.
I had a
It's showing
17.
as 11 in here, but if you just rolled a
I had a
d20, it wouldn't
17.
show up.
I
Okay,
rolled,
I believe
I
you.
didn't
If you
hit
didn't
the initiative thing, cause I forgot to. I just rolled the regular dice. But I know I rolled a 18 and then -1, so
Yeah,
17.
he did get an 18. He rolled a natural 18 -1.
Then
Yeah.
yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. So I knew I went right after Suzuki. Yeah. Alright, cool. It's my turn. So, alright, this is what I'm going to do. Because I haven't even fucking rolled my swords. I'm gonna screw the freaking haste because I have to cast a spell. I don't even know if I can cast it on myself because it just says choose another that is acceptable.
Choose a creature. You can do it on your. You can cast haste on
Okay.
yourself.
Okay,
You
I
can.
didn't. Alright, cool. Anyways, so
I mean, you guys were
will-
all there. You said before the fight started what you were gonna do.
Yeah.
So you
Are you
have.
gonna give it to me?
If you want to, I mean, you said before the fight started that's what you were gonna do.
Yeah, and I was
So-
gonna drink a mana potion to get my mana slot back. I was gonna get haste and drink a mana potion.
Okay, well, I'll give
So-
you one of those two things.
Okay, one of those two things. That's fine. Fuck it. I am going. That's fine. Fuck it. I use my Wait, so I can use my interact to drink a potion or no? I can use my bonus.
No, and if you're hasted, you can use your hasted action to drink a potion.
You know what? I
Or
use my
bonus.
hasted
You can use your bonus.
All right, I use
You can
my
use interact with object to pull out both of your swords and cut yourself as you do
Yeah.
it.
No, I'm gonna. But I gotta pull the potion out first. I'm gonna pull the potion out, use my haste action to pull the potion out and drink it. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my interact object to draw my sword, cut both with interacting both of them. So I take another each level. So I'm at level 18 now. All right, I'll calculate that damage after I'm fucking done. Whatever. And then I move over here to this. Use my regular action.
You have
to-
advantage.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why I didn't move here. I moved here. And that's why I didn't move like there. I moved there because I knew
Okay.
he was going to be flying. Anyways, side point. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to do. You know what? I'm just going to do an Eldritch Blast, or I'm gonna infuse my sword with an Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna hit him with my right sword.
Go for it.
Okay. So let's see here. I gotta roll that. Should I roll it? Oh no, hold on one second. Yeah, I'm gonna roll that on him. Natural 19, bet. That's a flipping hit.
And
I'll roll
that
that
definitely
on
hits.
him. That's damage for that.
Then the Eldritch Blast.
And the Eldritch. Oh, and oh wait, he also takes he also takes the Rate of Flame because I did do that on both of my swords.
Yep, I believe that's a D10.
Yeah. No, what the heck? What the fuck is going on here? No, okay, there we go. Go here. There we go. D10, drop that on there. Make it 7. Action. How much do I roll for the extra blast? Because I
It's
tried to
4d10.
40 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 10. That on here. Why didn't that work? 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta wait for him. Why isn't that not rolling on him?
Yeah, it's 42.
It's not. Alright, Gavin, I'm gonna have to drop this damage in the chat because it's not rolling on him.
It's fine.
30 points of damage.
Rolled pretty fucking well on that. An additional 31 points of damage.
Alright, and then, I don't think I have anything
Lakoth is
else
looking rough, by the way.
bad. So, wait, I still have my bonus action, don't I?
I don't believe you used it, so yes, you do.
Okay, so now I hit him with my left sword.
Okay, go for it.
Damn, Nick, you might kill the cloth by yourself.
That was a nat 20.
Yeah, okay, natural
Well,
20.
and the guards.
Well, yeah, and the guards, but still.
How do you want to do this? As he looks at you,
Oh, boy!
as you're about to swing your second sword, he looks at you and says, "Please, I was under duress."
Let's see, bro. I just want to be like, I don't give a fuck, and just stab him straight through the skull.
As you see this shish kebab of a sword, as this flame flashes, as it pierces the front of his forehead, before you see him slouch back in the chair that he was still sitting in,
Ew.
dead.
Nice, Nick.
But that's one less bad guy we have to deal with. Alright. I am my turn.
Your turn?
That's all I can really do.
Alright, Relicanter's gonna use one of his legendary actions. He's gonna make a punch at Gwen.
Isn't he like way up in the air by
Yeah,
30
he's 30
feet?
feet in the air.
That's true. He's gonna shoot a laser. He's gonna use one of his legendary actions. He's gonna shoot one of his laser beams at Gwen, but she's immune thanks to Philia. And that is gonna be one of his legendary actions down. As you see him outstretch his hand, and with a bling, you see this like this bright, shining beam of light shoot out of his finger, and it collides with Gwen's chest, and nothing happens. By the way, she looks much different now than she does typically. As you notice, she's not dressed as the Dawn Reaver, since officially the Dawn Reaver is dead. But what she is wearing is like a solid white, like sleeveless tunic with a gray cloak worn over it, that comes up to a hood over her head, and she has sort of a black mask that covers her mouth and her nose. So it is now her turn. She is going to use her bonus action to use Vow of Enmity on Relicanter.
He's more than 10 feet away.
They have to be within 10 feet?
10 feet.
I'm gonna assume she knows how to climb a column.
Can she run up the back of the lizard statue?
Well, that column that Aaron did is shooting up in the air right now.
Yeah, there's a giant column permanently there. Like, it does
Yeah.
not. It's just there. It's
So
permanent.
he's 30 feet up that column. I'll say this. They have to be within 10 feet for that?
Yep. Trust me, I use it every time we fight. I'm about to use it again on my next turn. Why do you think I get in people's face so much, man? Other than to beat them with my
then here's what
stick.
she's going to do. She's going to use her interact. And you see she pulls off this grappling hook off of her belt. And she fires it up at the top of this column. And it carries her with such a forceful momentum that when she reaches the top, she unhooks the grappling hook and flies into the air above him in a somersault-like motion. Now she's going to use her bonus action to use Vow of Enmity. And mid-air, as she spins and she's upside down in the air, when you see her reach back, draw her bow and knock an arrow, as she's completely upside down in the air, she's going to take some shots at him. No, she's going to slash him because she'd have disadvantage. So, yeah, she's going to get up there and she's going to attack him. That, but with advantage. that's gonna hit. Roll damage. Roll sneak attack. And as she comes down with her momentum, she's gonna take an attack at him again. He's already used his reaction, so he can't get an attack of opportunity. Oh, that misses with advantage. As when she's falling back down to the ground, she swipes at him again, and he sort of ducks out of the way just barely. She is going to do a first level Divine Smite, though, on that first attack. And now I roll a dexterity check to see if she actually, or an acrobatics check to see how much damage she takes from the fall. She negates it as she falls down 30 feet, kicks off the wall, and does a very nimble acrobatic roll across the ground. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Delia, you are up.
I was looking at the map when it became my turn. Shaz just appeared. I had to go up a little bit. Okay, well, I am PTSD scared shitless of Relacanter, since he's gonna kill me and everyone I ever loved for literally doing anything that makes him unhappy. So, my character, I don't know. I will cast Vitrox Fear. Oh, shy stuff.
Ophelia's just gonna go cry in a corner.
Pretty fucking much, yeah.
I feel like Relicanter's left Philia with some issues.
Yeah, indeed. Lots of, I said PTSD. Yeah. That's absolutely. Lords. Oh my god.
On top of the mommy and daddy issues she probably already has.
No, I mean, I've got, like 10% mommy and daddy issues. 40% sibling issues. And then I was fine. And then Relacanter appeared. And now I'm super
I
fucked.
love how you sat down and actually figured out the percentages of the issues.
Yeah. You're like, man, you know, I'm like, everybody's got their problem children, right? Come on, club. Okay, so. I have to move, even though I am scared crapless. Oh, nope, wrong button. Here we go. Move here. No, here.
Okay.
Maxes out. To who?
Say
Oh, yeah.
one thing before nothing's gonna actually happen, but before your turn, he's gonna take one of his legendary actions, and you see him sort of fade out like he's going to teleport. Before a split second later, he reappears in the same spot that he was standing before he again shouts at Shiziki, "What did you do?"
I'm just gonna pretty much ready my action of Vitrolic Sphere. I'm gonna move and then do the whole just stand there as an action figure, waiting for his action. No, I'm holding it. For the next turn. I don't have.
Oh, he has to make a save against your vitrolic sphere, right?
I think she's holding her action.
I'm holding my action because I don't have enough radius for it. Right.
Okay, so you're holding your action?
Right, I'm holding my action because I had to only make it to fucking somewhere. Right?
I mean,
I'm just gonna cast it to nothing.
what's the range of that spell?
I want to say
Who are you trying to hit with it?
Depending on the level, it's 20 feet, so it's like 4 squares. Oh, shasta! I misinterpreted all of that math. Okay, so I'm not holding that action at all. I am gonna kick some booty. Cooper, I was gonna do both here, but fine. No. It is my safe. It's my safe house. Indeed. A, I don't like the guy, and B, I don't like the guy, so, like, fuck that guy. In the simplest of terms. After that,
Relicanter's got to make a dex saving throw DC 19.
The deck save? Okay.
I'm on D&D Beyond, and it just rolled for me, but it's like this. Roll F. No, I hit it to cast it, and it rolled for me.
Well, that's gonna pass for the deck save, but he still takes half.
Cool. Yeah. Wait, what? 4 or 5 D. Oh, that's right.
So roll your damage.
Oh, womp.
He takes half.
Yeah. M's have a 7.
Okay.
I can. Oh, I do. I don't have it listed, but I do. I go into umbros. Ow. That really counts. What?
Is that the end of your turn?
I get it, but what? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Move some stuff around. I'm gonna go ahead and hit Umbral form.
Oh, you're going into umbral form.
Totes.
Okay. I think this is the
I'm-
first time you've done this.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, my
So,
Here
as
goes
you see
flailing
this,
maniacally.
Elia's body fades and is replaced almost like a being of pure shadow, which, in combination with the horns that she has from her tiefling form, makes her look really ominous. As she's this like shadowy horned creature standing here in this room. All right.
I will go I will go my height beneath the ground. To
Okay.
you know, basically
You
it
do
saves
take
my
some
ass.
damage for that.
I know, it's like 5 or something. It's better than like 92? So, I'll go
So you
underground.
take 5 force damage.
Yeah.
So if you would just add that.
And 4. Ooh, shiesty. That fur ball gets to go.
I believe that puts you at 39 wounds.
Yeah.
What would Big B like to do?
His classic move, which is the Om Nom Noms.
Who's he nomming?
Right, I have to. Well, I'll move first. Obviously, he can't nom. You know, safe. Oh. Paper snooze. Okay. Well, he'll at least. I don't know if baby moves. Is it 10 feet or 5 feet? Well, I know,
Big B has
but
movement speed of 60 feet.
Okay. Well, I know, but his square is pretty large. Is it a 10-foot move or a 5-foot move?
Each movement, like moving 5 feet. So, like, well, once Fantasy Ground stops lagging, I can show you an example of this. But I got Blue Circle of Doom. Come on, Fantasy Grounds. The move that I just made would be
Right.
5 feet.
Okay. Okay. I'm like, because
So-
he's like, you know,
Yeah,
10
your
feet
character
wide.
Sorry, the reason why you might be lagging is because I'm joining in.
Okay. It's all good. What happened to the music? Why did it stop? I have it on loop.
Ay, good glob. Bay breath. I can't even. I can't. It's so high up there. I can't even. At the top of that damn map. All right. So for Bud, Big B moves way the hell up there. Then uses his Fey breath. A book on that somewhere. There it is. Also groovy music.
Oh, he's using a spell breath. Okay.
Yeah.
So he has to make a dexterity save. That's a success, but rolling damage, he still takes half. Oh, that's right, he has evasion because he's a rogue. As when he does this breath, you see Voltaire just cartwheel out of the way as he does this sideways flip through the air.
Hey
Is that
Gavin,
the
if
end of
you
your turn?
can, would you mind sharing the map back to me, please?
Yeah, I gotcha. At the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it for her.
Alright. He's going to... It's Arker's turn. So he is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to throw 2 javelins at... yeah, he's going to throw 2 javelins at him. So rolling to hit. I think that hits, yeah. So rolling the damage for that javelin. Throw another javelin at him. That hits. Rolling the damage for that javelin again. As he grabs these 2 and, like, with both hands, it tucks them both at the same time towards his direction. and they both find purchase upon Voltaire. That'll be the end of his turn. I'm trying to take my NPC's turns as quickly as possible. So, top of the round, it is Genzo's turn. So, about this time, Genzo, you hear a shattering of a window as you see Genzo holding on to this rope attached to his belt. And he crashes through this window up here, doing a roll as he enters the room, pulls his rifle at the ready and takes aim and fires. I'll say this is surprised. He has advantage on this for the first attack. That hits. Rolling damage for that. Adding the sneak attack. The second attack is just going to be a regular attack. Genzo missed. No, actually, that's a misfire. He doesn't miss. That's a misfire. As he goes to take the second shot, and you see smoke explode at the end of his barrel, and he just yells, "Well, fuck me." He's going to move back here. He's going to try to use his bonus action to attempt to fix it. And it works. He unjams his gun. And that's going to be the end of his turn. It is Ril's turn. He's going to move down here and take 2 shots with his crossbow. He does not have advantage on this one, I don't believe. Unless... No, he doesn't. So he's going to make 2 shots with his crossbow. That misses. Another shot. Wow, terrible roll. He's going to use his bonus action to hide, as he is going to move down here. And that's going to be the end of his turn. And Aaron, you are now up.
Alright. Here we go. So I'm going to make 3 attacks at Voltaire.
Voltaire, okay.
Yeah, because I can reach him from here.
Yes, you can. He would have like 3/4 cover from Dorian, but you have sharpshooter.
I ignore it.
So it doesn't matter.
And I'm also 45 feet in the air.
Yeah, he'd have some cover from being around people, but you ignore it anyway, so go ahead.
So there's 1. Oh shoot, not meant to roll there, but it's lagging.
What? You're not gonna go in closer?
He's playing smart.
No, I'm just joking. Like, I'm saying.
Does that hit?
A
A 17 plus 17?
I believe a 34 hits, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure it does. So... Sorry, my fantasy ground is lagging. Golly, it's lagging.
I'm having some tech issues tonight too, man. It's cool.
Yeah, but I'm not used to... Fuck. So he's going to get... that. I'm not done yet.
Keep on
How
going.
do you color your dice?
The top right corner, the little paint palette.
Oh, cool.
So that extra damage that you added in for the force, wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay.
I'm not done. I'm not done yet. He's gonna get. I'm not even close to being done
Wait,
yet.
you rolled the rail rifle damage though, so he wouldn't be taking that lightning damage, and he wouldn't be taking a D10 of that either.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
So that's actually 22 points.
That's fine. Whatever. He's also getting this. Come on. Alright, I got blue circle. Come on. There he goes. He's getting that. And then I'm also going to use the Cosmic Boon.
Roll a d20.
Yep.
Which one is 14? I'll just pull up your item. So a 14 on that is... I'm gonna have to get you to... We'll figure out this table thing later. So the next time you make an attack with this weapon within the next minute, maximize the base weapon damage if it hits. This benefit does not apply to additional effects to the weapon, including this weapon's ether burst.
Okay, good, because guess what? He's getting hit with it again. And this time I'm going to use 4 points of grit on top of it.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to kill Volunteer with this one.
It says this benefit does not apply to additional effects to the weapon, so literally it's just the weapon damage gets maximized.
That's fine. But he's still going to get this. Alright, I don't... Oh, come on.
So you're using 1 grit for a violent shot? Is that what you're doing?
I'm using 4 points of grit for a violent shot.
Oh, for a single violent shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind in the future, you do need to tell me that ahead of time because it increases your misfire score. But I'll let that slide this time.
Gotcha.
Hey, Gavin. So, can I,
There's a 21 hit.
Yes, that does hit.
Alright, so that means he takes max of 3D, so he takes 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 points of damage. Plus he's gonna take, if my fantasy grounds will stop lagging.
So what you're gonna do for your damage is you don't even have to roll damage for just the base weapon attack. It does the max it can possibly do. It's 3d10, right?
Right, so it's 40.
That 3d10 becomes 30.
Okay. Yeah, but it's 40 because it's 3d10 plus 8 plus a 1d4.
Right, and the d4 comes from what now?
Give me a second. Again, my fantasy ground.
Oh, well, you're using your
lagging like
repeater,
crazy.
not the rail rifle is the thing. So that's
I
just...
Did the repeater. But it's
Yes,
a 20. It's a 20 because I get +1 because I'm in ethereal form.
Gotcha, okay. Just maximize your damage die, and you don't even have to roll it.
Okay, that's 40.
Okay.
And then he's going to take this on top of it.
I need to add that to him since you didn't roll.
I really wish my fantasy grounds would stop lagging. Hey, can you release Aaron real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Because I'm just gonna pull him up in my other character thing. There we go. Yeah, just release him real quick so I can snatch him.
Oh, that was your next attack roll?
No, that was the additional. Yeah, that was the next. Like I said, dude, my fantasy grounds is lagging.
Yeah, because you just rolled damage on the guard.
Oh, yeah, that's not what I meant to do. That 26 was supposed to be on...
Well, it's showing here with the repeater attack that it missed. You rolled a natural 2.
17 plus 17 plus 1, so that's a 20.
Yeah, that misses and you misfire.
But doesn't it give me a +1 to my misfire score? Yes, +1 to firearms misfire, because this is the one that I'm putting the...
but when you take a violent shot, that means it makes it easier to misfire when you take a violent shot. Your misfire score goes up by 1, but you didn't even need it. That's a misfire.
What's my misfire in ethereal form, though?
I'm not sure.
Because I know it's
I
more
know
than
it's
plus.
higher than 2, and if you
Yeah.
used 4 violent shots, then your misfire score is like 10.
Gotcha. Okay, so I misfired.
That's why I
don't-
reserve stuff like that if I have advantage. It's when I do stuff like that with a gun.
I didn't know. I don't know how to fix a freaking gun that's literally that are my arms now.
Same way as always.
Okay, well then I guess I'm gonna use my bonus action for a freaking one.
Make a tinkering check. Oh yeah, that works.
And now my hasted action.
Okay.
Freaking. Alright. Hasted action. Valve. Cheer.
Hey, Gavin, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, can I charge my weapons twice with a hasted action?
What do you mean? Imbue?
Like, can I...
Imbuing
do
takes
what?
your action. If it explicitly states something takes your action, then
It
unless
only take...
yeah, you not as your hasted.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I couldn't hear you. What was that?
Yeah, you can't imbue as your hasted.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
No.
So I have 30 to hit. He's taking all of that. He's taking all of this. He's gonna get another cosmic boon. So I'll roll a d20. That's a 20.
Oh, that's a 20.
Yeah, that's
Oh
a 20
my
for my cosmic boon.
Oh, this is gonna make. I was hoping you wouldn't roll a 20 in this fight, considering.
Yeah, baby!
So the 20 for Cosmic Boon says you create an exact copy of yourself as per the Simulacrum spell. However, unlike the typical casting of Simulacrum, this copy also receives copies of all equipped weapons and armor, as well as other equipped magic items that you are currently attuned to, except for this gun or other legendary items or artifacts. Other types of items or items of those types that are stored in any of your bags or the storage devices are not copied. This copy, as well as any copied items, disintegrates into a pile of powdered iron at the end of your next turn. So you get a Simulacrum for an extra turn, for one turn.
Hell yeah!
I'll put it this way: just take your turn again, because it's you. But you
I can't use my repeater.
Can't use your repeater. No, it's all ebony and ivory on this one.
That's fine. I'll use Ebony and Ivory. They both have necrotic bullets. We'll play this game. You're gonna get that. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
So he's gonna get that much damage. And then here's Ebony. That's a miss. Okay.
Oh, well, he can take 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right.
Action. So you can attack with Ivory twice.
And then he's gonna go with that. That's another 4.
Okay. And the rest of you see this.
Actually,
too.
it's a 21 because I got +1 to that, so I don't know if the 20 counts. So I don't know if a 21 hits because it's +1.
I mean,
It's a 7. It's a +17 out of +16. Does a 21 hit him?
Yes, actually, a 21 does hit.
So that means he's gonna take this again.
Okay, is that all?
Does he get the hasted action too?
No, he wouldn't have that.
Okay. Then that's it. He's just gonna turn into a pile of ash, I guess now.
It's at the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Matter of fact, don't kill him first.
I really like that cosmic boon.
Velastrios,
Wait,
you are up.
no.
As Velastrios, you see this, as literally Aaron just created a Simulacrum that is floating in the air right next to him.
And you couldn't use that move on the god I put in quotation marks?
roll a natural 20 to get that because it's the best result that he has.
Yeah, it's not like I get a pick.
So this Philastrio's illusion that has been standing here just gawking off into the distance has not flinched or moved this entire time.
But yeah, there's a simulacrum of me.
Cool.
I like
Whatever.
that.
I feel like all these are surprise to you. Like, you don't even know what it does. So whenever something happens, you're like, oh, okay, cool. That's what that does?
Can I do?
yeah.
Can I do this? Gavin,
What
can
you
you put a second? I need a second token.
Great. Gavin's like, not another token.
Yeah. I don't really know how to do that, but we'll just find something.
Just
You
make
know
a
what,
generic
dude?
token like you did for the Arcanobot. Just something with like an eye for illusion.
Yeah, I still have to
Or-
make a character sheet for that, though. So,
No, you don't. I just need my illusion. Just get a
Alright.
V. Just grab a V. Letter V.
You could
And
just
we'll
put a
s-
square there.
I already have a square. I don't like it. The color isn't right.
Are you being racist
well, you know what?
about
I
your
can't find a
illusion?
V, so we're gonna use an A and flip it upside down.
He's being racist about his illusion, though.
So, Vlasios will just appear beside Real and be like, "What, did I miss anything?"
Oh, you appear beside Rill?
Yeah, this is where I said I was coming back. Remember, I was in a different dimension this whole time,
Yes, you were.
but I was able to see everything through my illusion and hear
He just
everything.
says, yes, the princess is dead.
Oh, well, so it's nothing new.
No, nothing new.
Hmm. All right, and he'll just tap his staff twice on the ground and go into his ascended form.
Like, don't wait up, loser.
Yeah, and that's the end of his turn, man.
As you see the eye disappear from his staff and appear on his forehead. That's your simulacrum right next to you, by the way, Aaron.
Bet.
Let's see, how much does plane shift cost me? 14?
I don't know why, but I can barely hear Gavin.
Turn
How
him
about
up.
A little bit. I have him up max.
now? Okay.
There we go.
Azrael.
Now I hear you better. I don't hear the music.
That's because
My
you
bad.
have to turn that up.
My bad for all the charges. I gotta keep count of my charges.
So I have a question.
Good. What's up?
When
We
we,
all have
saw
answers.
Relicanter doing the disintegrate thing, was that like as a legendary action, or was that on his turn?
That was on his turn.
On his turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So he is currently where that is a range of that. So I measured this up, but I want to double check myself. Yeah, so he's like 65 feet away, and Relicanter's 30 feet in the air, right?
No,
Yes, that's a total of
Relicanter
80
fell.
feet away.
Wait,
What?
hold up. Relicanter fell, didn't he?
No.
No.
Oh, he didn't? Oh,
No,
okay.
because he should have gone down and then like caught an arrow and chucked it like a mile away.
Oh, yeah, right at my face. Yeah, I forgot about
Yeah.
that one.
Okay, so he is going to cast Force Cage around Relicanter.
Force gauge. Okay.
Yep, he's going to cast Force Cage, solid walls everywhere, right around Relicanter, so he cannot move until he breaks that shit.
Okay. All right.
Or until after we kill all of his other people.
It's not like he has that many people left. He only has one guy.
I know, but the other guy's still gross. And then I will I will drink. God, that's a 44. That's a lot. 44 plus 4. Yeah. And he's going to go ahead and drink a potion of...
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Gonna do what now?
And for his bonus action, he's going to drink a potion of superior mana.
Alright.
He gets 13 spell slots back, which is exactly what he needed, because he spent a level 7 and a level 6 spell slot, so he will get both of those back.
Good deal. Okay.
So, hey Gavin, I got a question with the dude in the corner. Does he get, since he's backed up into a corner, do we get advantage on him or no?
No. That's only if you're flanking.
Okay. It's impossible to flank with that motherfucker then. He's in a fucking corner.
Okie dokie. That will, and then Azrael is gonna move just a little bit, not too far.
Have I used a legendary resistance with Voltaire yet? I don't think I have.
No, you hadn't really needed to.
Okay.
Go back up right there. Okay,
Is that the end of his turn?
that is it.
Voltaire's gonna use one of his legendary actions to teleport. I need Dorian. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is Voltaire.
Yep. So you take 4 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
So, and he's gonna take a shot at Enzo. Let the rivalry commence. That hit. I take another shot. And that also hits. As he pulls out this giant rail rifle off of his back, and with a loud crack that almost has like a high-pitched tone to it, almost like a whistle every time he fires it, he sends these giant pike-like spears at Genzo. And Genzo manages to not take the brunt of it, but he still gets hit. Then he is going to use his bonus action. He's going to hide. As he, in a flash, disappears.
Who?
Voltaire. He runs off to the west, but then is gone. And that's going to be the end of his turn. So each of these guards are just going to use their action and bonus action to dash to get over here to where
I'm gonna
Relacanter
need
is.
every single one of those guards to make a perception check to see where that dude ran to hide.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Can we all make a perception check to
On
where
your
see that
turn,
motherfucker
yeah, you
went?
get to.
Oh, on our turn?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I rolled a natural 20 on my stealth check.
Fucking great.
So
You
no,
really
none of
left
them,
nothing for the melees to do, did you?
none of them see him. He's a rogue. Just put it that way. Expertise in stealth. All right, that's gonna be the end of his turn. It is now Relacanter's turn. See if he gets the recharge. He does not get the recharge. And he looks out at the rest of you and says, I hoped not to have to use this. I hoped you would leave. But I guess you've left me no choice. And he reaches underneath his cloak. He says, I've acquired a relic of Genesis of my own. He reaches underneath of his cloak, and you see him holding this sheathed scimitar. And with a flash, he says, Muragira! And he pulls it out, and the scimitar just expands to the size of this giant, fiery, curved greatsword with 6 rings hung in the back, piercing through the back of the greatsword, with this giant chain hanging from this greatsword that's wrapped around his forearm.
Isn't
And he's... Let me look up that item.
I guess he's not in a force cage?
No, he's in a force cage.
Oh, okay.
So, he says, Muragira, incinerate all in your sight. Let none be safe. Ragirajin Blitz! As he holds this greatsword up in the air, and you see it lightning fast with both hands. He does this slash of these crescent-shaped attacks across in front of him that release these large, fiery, like, shock waves, almost like in a well, they're crescent-shaped anyway, in a direction in front of him. So I need wide and 60 feet long.
You need nothing, because that's in a force cage, which blocks all magic and magical effects. Even divine. This is not anti-magic force field. This is force cage.
I get that. But Gwen has to make a dexterity saving throw, as when he fires this fiery shockwave, it disintegrates the force cage. Oh, hint, hint, this item was made for Phoenix.
Hint, hint, this item was made to counter all my shit, apparently.
Hint, hint, fuck you all. I'm freaking forever away and in the air.
If you ever get in a fight, bro, you're about to get
She does succeed, however, and takes no damage. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Yeah, me and you gonna have to have a talk, dude, because this is going against spell descriptions, like, to the T. We've talked about this. The only thing that can break a force cage is disintegrate. Because otherwise, disintegrate is technically not even supposed to break a force cage.
I think Wish can. I think Wish can.
I think
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
Wish and disintegrate. But I mean, Wish can copy just any spell in the game. So. But
It's,
yeah.
I mean, hey, we gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it, but we need to have to have a. Let me see. Here.
I know what force cage says. It's more about the description of what the item says. It
Does it literally say in the item description, slashes with this weapon disintegrates force cages? Anywhere in the item description does it mention the word disintegrate?
It does say that the body is disintegrated if it kills something.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I'll give you credit for that. He still does it. And we'll say he's surprised that it doesn't disintegrate the force gauge. But he expected it to. As he looks out at the rest of you and says, "You're only delaying the inevitable." And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Yeah. It prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of the air. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, as long as we're on the same page. I'm not trying to be a jerk about this though, but like,
Oh,
come on, man.
You're right. I didn't write it that it specifically disintegrates force cages. I just wrote into it that it does disintegrate.
Gavin, aren't all those supposed to guards be by Relacanter, or did you just mean that one guard?
They all moved over there, but I got distracted.
Oh, okay. I just wondered.
I'll help you.
Yeah, he kind of can't stand right there. So he's
You
gonna
can't
be.
stand right there.
Yeah, that works. That's where I want him. All right, moving on. Dorian, it's your turn.
Dorian will run over to the throne and cast Divine Sense.
Okay. What does that take you? An action? Bonus action?
Nope, nothing. I blink real hard and I squint.
So
Real
interestingly
startlingly.
enough, you don't believe that Voltaire is a Celestial, but you do indeed detect a Celestial, and he's behind the throne.
Okay,
Like
So-
wedged between the wall and the throne.
dope. So Dorian will run around and he'll just look behind the throne and just say, "Found you, bitch," and then just stab twice. I'm gonna use Vow of Enmity, and I'm gonna stab twice behind the throne.
Alright, go for it.
Look at. So 26, and I'm going to use a 4th level Divine Smite on this.
Go for it.
You said he is a Celestial, or is counting as a Celestial?
For the moment, yes.
Okay. Sweet. Oh, fuck me, man. This is gonna be a good bit of damage.
As you notice, Relacanter sweating inside of his force cage as he holds a giant flaming sword.
That's the first attack.
Okay.
Oh shit, what am I doing? All these buttons. And that's going to be another 4th level Divine Smite. So he's a Celestial, so I also do 2d8s more
What'd you
with
do?
with the boon of the Threshold Guardian. I do, and the new
Blessing that Ao gave you?
and no, the blessing that Kellenborg gave me, boon of the Threshold
Ao
Guardian.
also, yeah. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and okay, I wanted to. So since this is kind of a new item with the shield, I do Divine Sense deals an extra. So I need to do 6d8 extra.
So your shield, whenever you attack with it, doesn't do bludgeoning anymore. It does it's completely radiant.
Right, but it says your Divine Smite deals an additional 1d8.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's 1d8 for that, and then 2d8 for the Vow of Enmity and the boon of the Threshold Guardian.
Yep.
So
Just tell
an
me what I
extra
need to add to it manually.
24 extra. That's pure radiant damage. All that is radiant damage.
Okay.
So yeah, and that's gonna be it.
Alright, good deal. Shiziki, you're up.
Sorry, out of perfect timing, my son just woke up with a nightmare. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's make this real quick and easy. So I am going to fly.
You're gonna have to finagle yourself a little bit for him not to have 100% cover from you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, behind the throne, he's probably got like what, 3/4 cover, maybe?
Well, he was crouched down in a way that he wasn't visible from the front of the throne.
So that's 55. And we'll just say... So I've got him 55 from there. Yeah.
Dorian's short. Shoot over his head. Just don't use explosives.
It's 30 away from him.
Just gonna have to approach a good bit to
Subtract
be able to get line of
5.
sight. That's all.
So that's 50. That's 50 right there.
Hey Gavin, from where I'm at, does he have full coverage?
So that'd be
Yeah.
Yes, he
plus
would.
65.
Even with me being 45 feet in the air?
Yeah, he's crouched behind the throne.
You'd have to move up a good bit. If you do that, then you might be able to catch a sliver of him.
Yeah.
All I need is a sliver.
So 50 plus, we'll say 70.
Or move
just
down
to
and
make this
aim
look
underneath
easy.
the throne.
Boom. 50 plus 70, that'll be 120. That's my full movement.
You can
right
already
there.
see him from where you are.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse on Voltaire.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you won't mess with my mic. All good. Sorry, I gotta hold a baby while I'm doing this. He likes to try and grab and fiddle with stuff.
You're good.
All right. So
No, you're not good. Why are you trying to be responsible when we're playing D&D?
Right. I don't want to cast anything that's gonna fuck up Dorian, so we will not do an explosive arrow. I will fire a Nickelodeon goop arrow.
Does your explosive arrows force me to do dexterity saving throws?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and do that.
Okay, well, that's fine.
I'm almost at max HP, and if I pass the saving throw, I can take no damage.
Okay. So we're going to instead do a purple worm arrow.
For it.
Yeah.
20. No.
I believe a 28 hits.
Plus a 1d4. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
To let your baby roll the damage for you.
Eh,
He'll take that. And then I need him to make a... Sorry. I need him to make a Constitution saving throw of a DC of 19.
Well, I rolled a natural 5, so
Okay, so then he takes 12d6 damage. So let me...
damn, okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the first time I've ever used a
Additional 41 points.
Yep. He will also take 1 point of necrotic damage that I heal for. So I'm now at 54. And what else am I missing? Oh yeah, because he has Hexblade's Curse, he also takes another 6 points of damage because he takes my proficiency bonus.
So it's an additional 6 points of damage?
Yes. And then for my second shot, I'm going to do the same thing. Easy, bud. Easy. Yeah. So, we'll do this. Shablam. With a d4 on top, just for the sake of saying, to hit. So, he will take this. And again, I need him to make a saving throw, please.
What kind of save?
Same as before, con save.
Well, that one's a 22.
Well, the DC was 19, so he takes half as much, so he takes 66.
Hey, are you
6.
using the bazooka?
I am, so you have to make 2 dex saves.
Alright. What's the
12
DC?
points.
For the bazooka... Where is it?
Well, I'm gonna use lucky on that first one.
and get the exact same roll.
So you will take 3d6
Whoa.
fire.
What
That's
was
fine.
the actual fire damage from the attacks?
Okay. Well, it's 3d6,
Because he would
so
take that same
it's
amount.
the 6 damage, so that'd be 4, 5, 8. 8 on the
Okay.
second one, and what was the first one? You want to scroll up?
14. So
14.
you take 22 points of fire damage.
Okay, and then he'll take. Oh,
If
I
you
already
would
rolled
add
that
that,
66. Man, I rolled a lot of ones on the 66. Or ones and
Hold
twos.
on, how much? How much fire
22
damage?
points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then he takes again, so I'm in shadow form. Another 1.
Uh,
So he takes 1 point of necrotic damage that I heal for, and then he takes another 6 points of damage for my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I've already added all that.
Most of your
I'll say
damage
this:
is,
Voltaire looks extremely wounded right now,
Okay.
and he shouts out at you, Shiziki, and he says, "By opposing my lord, you doom your world. The psionics will rise when you defeat Zeus, and their power will grow and culminate until there is nothing left."
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I will use my interact to use my Arcanobot, and it will do a laser attack, which has a range of 150 to 650. I'm gonna say that hits. Considering I know where exactly he is, we're just gonna go ahead and destroy that chair to just open it up and do some cover. So, prismatic cannon, baby.
Right, he has to
down the
make a
row.
dex save.
Yeah, dex save of 15. I'll probably save and take no damage, but it just destroys the chair anyway.
Yeah, he rolled really shitty, but even with that terrible roll, it's a 17, and he has evasion. So as it crashes into the chair, you see he does this like spiraling flip into the air as his back arcs just as this beam passes underneath him.
I'm assuming I destroyed the throne room chair with that.
Oh, that chair is fucking gone.
And I would say I fired it off to the side, so Dorian does not get hit by that at all. And
You would have been able to angle it.
the Arcanobot has multi-attack, but the other attack would be to do a melee if I do the prismatic cannon, which you can't really use here. So that'll be that, man.
All right.
wait, what did I do for my hasted action? Did I use a hasted action yet?
I don't believe you
didn't-
have,
I think you dashed.
No, I didn't dash.
Oh.
because
so
he
then
has
I
an
don't know.
insane. He has a flight speed, and then he has haste, so he can move like 120 feet.
I can move 200
So
feet.
hasted action. Let's throw another attack on that, please.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Yeah, so again, I've already done 23 points of damage to him. Nah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do a +2 arrow with that has a potion of poison attached. So that is not an explosive one. So that's regular. So he takes this, and then that has potion of poison on it. I need him to make a con save with a DC of 15.
Well, that was a natural 20.
Okay, so I will roll 5d6 poison damage, and he will take half. That's poison.
So he'll take half of that.
And then 4, 6, 8. I know, bud. I know. And then I'm gonna put an Eldritch Smite on that last one. So he's knocked prone and he takes 29 points of force damage on top of that.
Okay. He's gonna again plead with you. My life means nothing, but let my lord live, or you doom your ancestors.
Do you promise to serve me?
Relacanter says, serving you heralds your end.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean serve. I mean serve this, and I'll point to my crotch. That ends my turn.
All right. now I believe it is Phoenix. You are up.
Yes, it is my turn. All right.
And that throne is no longer there.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
And if you take your total movement, you can get to him. I just counted. He is like 27 and a half feet away from you.
Yeah. Okay. So I can move right in the throne chair. Or I can move on the other side of on the other side, flanking with
You'd
Okay.
be able to, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. You could get right to, no, you could be flanking with Dorian if you take your total movement.
Total movement. That's bad. That's cool with me. All right. So now, now, I will all right. So, yeah, I'm gonna channel my right sword with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, roll to hit. Make sure you check that little advantage button at the bottom left corner.
Oh, yes. I forgot to last time, yeah. That is advantage card. Even though I rolled basically a natural 19. Wait, why does that have... Okay, no, it's good. It's good. Hold on. Before I roll that, I'm gonna move this so I can roll it on top of him. Hit!
Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
So roll damage for your weapon and for Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so for my bonus action, do you want me to... because I was planning on doing this. For my bonus action, can I hit him? I can hit him with my other sword, right? So, do you want me to just roll for that?
One at a time. You still haven't hit with your other sword
Okay.
yet. You will have advantage, but let's go ahead and just roll damage for the first.
Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna do... yeah, that one, no. I need to hit the glass, there we go. And then that much of fire damage. It would have actually rolled, but didn't. Hold on. It's really hard with him right there. Okay, that's not rolling. Screw it. Gavin, you're gonna have to put that into him because it's not rolling on him. That's a 5 points of fire damage, and then let me roll my...
What's not rolling on him?
Yeah, it's not roll. It wouldn't roll him on him. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to roll this one on him. Don't know if it's gonna work. Nope, didn't work. So I'm just gonna put it in chat. And that's the Eldritch Blast. That's a 26 points of damage. I'm looking right now. All my Okay. Well, for my bonus action, or for my bonus, I'm going to hit him with my left hand sword. Oh, with advantage. Forgot about that. So, no, okay. Gotta roll that one on him. That's 17. That's a hit. Alright, so this is my bonus. Roll that on him. That's another 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Did you take a potion of haste beforehand? I believe you did.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Wait, no, this is just my bonus. This isn't
I know.
my haste
I know.
action.
Also, keeping in mind, I forgot to remind you of this. While you're hasted, your movement speed is double, so you would have easily been able to get to him. You have a movement speed of 60 right now.
Great. Okay. Is he still not dead? Is that man still kicking?
Yes, he is.
Fuck.
Have you
All
done
right.
your hasted attack?
No, I have not. I still have that.
Okay.
Alright. What should I do? Let's go. And you know what? I'm just gonna go with another sword attack. For my. 1 second. advantage. And that, another sword attack. There's 18. There. 25, 4 points of damage. With another 5 points of damage. Another something right now. Sorry, that didn't work. So I'm gonna drop that in chat. And that's another 2 points of damage. So it's okay. It's okay. How is this motherfucker not dead yet? Okay.
Nick, haven't you learned that Gavin has what's called super bosses to where they don't die ever?
He really said it was legit, like, he was really wounded, and I did...
No. Really wounded means he still has about 800,000 hit points left.
Okay. Yeah, sounds right.
I'll give landmarks when they get to the half health, and then when they get to the 3/4 of their health gone. It's typically when I'll advise these things.
Got it. So he still has about 800,000 hit points left.
At this point, he's bloodied, and he looks like he's circling the drain. I'll say this, but no, he is not dead.
I was busy and tied off to the side, but I don't know if he did it or not. But if he attacked him while he was prone, he'd have advantage on all the attacks.
He already had advantage on him anyway.
Okay, just sorry, I'm in
they
the
were
other
flanking.
room getting my kid back to sleep, so I missed out on that. Cool.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I don't think I can do anything else.
All right, Gwen's turn. And Gwen, she's gonna look over at. She's gonna sort of look over at you, Aaron, and it's the strangest thing. Like, she doesn't convey words, but you see images in your head. One of Voltaire laying on the ground dead with a double-bladed sword shoved through his neck, and another one of him still standing, almost as if like she's asking you, should I kill him now?
I'm going to use my natural ability to inside her head and tell her, end it. That's it. That's all I say is end it.
She gives you a nod in your direction, and
I nod back.
so she's gonna use her. Let's see, she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. She's gonna move here, and as she is in a dead sprint in that direction, you see her disappear into mist as she then immediately starts appearing in the air above him, with him prone on the ground. As her momentum carries her in a downward thrust, I'm giving her advantage on this. I did that with Chris whenever he Misty stepped. Anyway.
You know, I remember one time I got thrown into the air and I wanted to Misty step back down to the ground, and you still made me take fall damage.
I think I've done that. We'll talk about that later. So she's coming down on him.
Oh yeah,
And
she is.
that hits as her sword pierces his. Well, we'll see how much damage he does. If it kills him, it's going through his fucking neck. That hits. And for the sneak attack. And she's going to use a first level Divine Smite. As this sword pierces through his neck, and he's just as you see this bright holy flash from her sword as she quickly whips her sword to the left side, flicking the blood off of it, decapitating him. And she can't really do anything else. So she's just gonna be right here and end her turn.
That makes Ophelia.
And literally the only person left is in a force cage.
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on. Okay, let me put you down, buddy. So, Kelly passed out, but she said she wanted me to go and play her next turn.
Okay.
Hang on one sec. Okay. It said... Okay. I gotta take a look and see what she had, because I was planning on going after the other guy, but since that's not really a thing right now, I believe... Oh, hold on, what does she have? I'm pretty sure she had haste. Did she not have haste?
No.
I don't think she did.
Okay. Yeah, she did at one point, though. Okay. Relacanter, who is surrounded by a bunch of dudes right now, and she can't really hit him.
He's also in a force cage.
Yeah, I know.
And 30 feet in the air on a pedestal of stone.
Okay. Where is her pup? Okay, and he's got a range of 50 feet.
A movement of, you mean?
See it? Because he said the force cage was literally like all the way around cement.
Still
like,
transparent.
see through it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the force cage is still transparent.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Easy enough. And then she is going to... Was that 6 feet? Yep. She's going to... Is she able to see through Big B's eyes?
No, just cast spells as if she were standing in his space.
Gotcha. Alright, and where exactly is she right now? Oh, she's over there. Alright. She will pop her head out. In Umbral form, does she have increased movement? I gotta see this.
I don't believe so.
No, she does not. Okay. Well then, she will come out of the ground. And she will go, because that'll be 10 feet of movement to get out of the ground. And she'll move... In fact, I'll just say she'll just pop her head out, so that's like 5 feet of movement, and then she'll just kind of come 5, 10, 15 feet down here. And then she's going to hold a spell. She will go ahead and bonus action spend 2 sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen, which will pop up. I don't know if it has to go in the cage, or we'll say it goes on the outside of the cage, because it can't go in the cage. So 2 sorcery points for Hound of Ill Omen, be right outside the cage, next to him.
Isn't he like in the air, or did the cage bring him down to the ground?
No, the cage has him trapped in the air, but wherever she summons the Hound, it appears right there,
Groovy
right
just
outside.
get kicked out of the channel.
I'll bring it back.
But yeah, I'll say there's a Hound right here on the ground. If you want to mark that.
It won't pop back up again.
It's here. It's still here. It's playing aggressive gaming.
I looked for this track and I liked the sound of the music. So,
It's very aggressive.
indeed.
Indeed.
Okay. And she's going to just hold her action until she's able to hit Relicanter with it whenever he's not in the force gauge. And she's holding Finger of Death.
Archer is going to use his movement and action to dash and get here, and that's the end of his turn. So, top of the round, Genzo is going to hold his action. Same thing for Rill. He's going to hold his action. Aaron, are you holding yours?
I can hold my entire action, correct?
Yeah, that's my little homebrew rule.
Yep, I'm gonna hold my entire action.
Okay.
Wait, Solomon's actually gonna do something!
What's he going to do?
Make things complicated.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go right there. Actually, what is this little square? Is that just a carpet?
That's water.
It's water.
That's like entrance to the open ocean.
Oh, entrance to the open ocean? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Solomon's gonna be right there. Yeah, because I can still hit Relacanter where he's at. So yeah, I'm holding my action, and Solomon's gonna hold his action.
Is Velasterios holding his?
No, actually, Velasterios is going to run over to the pile of ash and scoop as much as he can into either like a vial or more like a bag, like a little leather pouch.
Okay.
And he's gonna teleport away again. Yeah, he's gonna teleport. He's gonna teleport back here behind this thing, and he's going to leave his illusion out here by the Arcano bot, and he's gonna try and hide back here.
What's Azrael doing?
You can just touch this or touch that stuff on with your bag or whatever.
I love it how
Thanks for
everybody's
those-
used all of their scrolls. That was really cool.
Hasn't really been much of a need.
Oh, actually, instead of teleportation, I'm gonna use phase.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so I can-
we designed that a while ago, so I don't know how it works, but I trust that you do.
Yeah, the teleportation is a part of his movement now.
Okay.
So he gets movement speed and teleporting.
Is that all for your turn?
Well, I think mislead is like an hour, isn't it?
Believe so.
Yeah, then I'm gonna need another illusion token. And I want it right beside the other one. But no, there should be another illusion back by Relacanter.
And why is that?
Because phase drops a illusion like duplicity.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I teleport, it drops an illusion in that place. It doesn't make me invisible like mislead, but it does drop an illusion.
Hey, I'm sorry to do this, but I need to map again. My fucking computer is resetting.
Hey, alright, go
got you.
up to images and maps, and then
Thank you.
where it says all,
Yeah, I
go
tried
to
to
new.
do that. And I asked what name of the map was, and I just didn't know.
It's-
Primralty Throne Room.
Oh, okay.
If you just type in PRIM, that should make it show up.
Okay, cool. Next time I'll do that. Thank you.
You're good.
Alright.
Don't want there be a next time.
Azrael is going to move up there, and he's going to also hold his action. Do we have to say what it is we're holding? I mean, it looks like everybody's holding.
Yes.
Okay. He's holding Immolation.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't tell me I had a hold. Do you want me to tell you what I'm holding?
I assumed you were doing a full round of attacks.
Okay, yeah.
He's doing a
That's what I'm doing.
singularity.
Actually,
And 77 grit points.
I mean, like,
From
you don't have
point-blank
to
range.
be like, oh, well, when I hit, then I'm going to use a third level smite. But if it's like, an
Oh.
attack, then
His simulacrum is gone too, isn't it?
not yet.
not.
Well, it's the end of your next turn, right?
Yeah, so my
yeah.
simulacrum is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Alright, the Primralty guards, they're all just gonna hold their action too. Now it is Relacanter's turn.
Come on, bust out, Gavin. You know you want to.
Oh, thank God. Alright, so he shouts, "Divine retribution will be upon all of you, ants who meddle in the affairs of gods, who do not understand the way their actions affect their own fate. Your children will pay for your actions these days, and you will be at fault." As he holds his hands up straight above him in the air, as you see this distorted aura start forming around his hands again. And again, he repeats, "Behold the price of your avarice," as he points it straight down at the ground. It is 15 feet across. He is going to aim it to where it's going to hit guard 3, 5, 2, and 4, as well as Archer.
So it just destroys the force cage then, right?
Yes, it disintegrates.
It just disintegrates the force cage, so it doesn't actually hit anybody, right?
It goes through, I believe. It depends. The spell disintegrate. If you aim it at somebody inside of a force cage, does it still hit them or just destroy the force cage?
No, you gotta
just destroy the
because
force
disintegrate focuses one object or one person. It's not like an AOE attack. So he has
or
to
a line.
Yeah, he has to attack the cage.
So he shatters the cage. And
All right, my attack would go off. Then.
Well,
everybody's attack can go off now after he shatters the cage.
It would be from the top of the round. So I think not Genzo, but Ophelia would actually go first.
Would it? Okay.
Well, or did she?
It would be in the order
Gwen,
of every.
Ophelia would go first. She had her action held first.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be Ophelia, Archer.
I think Genzo actually was holding his before any of that. Genzo and
Ophelia started holding hers first. Genzo might be higher in the initiative order, but we're starting with Ophelia and then going to the top and then continuing to go down.
Okay. He's still up in the air, right?
Yeah. He's standing on a 30-foot pedestal.
Okay, so then the Hound element is not right next to him, so I need him to make a something saving throw because she cast Finger of Death. So it will be a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 19.
That's a 20.
Okay, it is 78 plus 30 necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful. So
when she's in her transformation form, does her DC not go up?
No.
It's mainly defensive.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not Gavin's homebrew. You get to be crazy powerful. This is actual, like, umbral form is like her regular thing. 4, 6, 8. So 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'll be that plus 30. And then reduced by half, and it's all necrotic damage. Oh, and sorry, I forgot to do this. Boom. So her pop has Fell Breath back because it recharged.
Okay, cool.
Not using it, I'm just saying on her turn she gets to roll to recharge it. So there you go.
All right. Now moving on from. So Archer, yeah, he's gonna throw a javelin. Actually, he's going to throw 2 javelins. Alright. That misses. That was a natural 2. He is almost out of javelins, and that misses, as these 2 javelins just fly right past him, as he barely moves to get out of the way. Now going on, it is Ginzo. And ready his aim. Make a stealth check for Ginzo to see if he has advantage on this. Versus his perception, which was higher. So he does not know where Ginzo is. So Ginzo makes this next attack with advantage. So rolling to hit. That hits. Roll that, add his little bit of sneak attack in there. The next attack is not with advantage. He's rolling to hit again. That also hits. Rolling this again. As he fires 2 giant pop shots. And it's weird because something you've noticed is a lot of these attacks that he's been taking should have been lethal blows. Like he's been shot in the head, he's been shot through the heart, but he's still standing. So now it's Rill's turn. Rill's going to take his bonus action to hide. Move himself over here, crouch down behind this fountain, rolling a stealth check for him. That was not great. Versus his perception. Rill is still hidden. So he makes this next attack with advantage, as he's going to shoot at him with his hand crossbow. That hits. Roll some damage. Roll some sneak attack. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Now, Aaron, it is your turn. Yours and Solomon's.
Well,
Bet.
okay. Yeah, these are still just the held actions, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
These are held actions from last turn.
So Aaron is going to, as soon as I pull him up, he's going to go ahead and make a full round of attacks. That's a natural
Ooh.
20.
So roll the damage for that one separately. The next roll you make will automatically be doubled, but then we'll just double the number of what you make after that.
Huh?
Roll damage.
Okay. He's gonna
See,
take
it
that.
automatically doubled that.
He's gonna take this.
And so that's actually 40 damage.
And it's gonna be a cosmic boon.
Nothing happens.
Alright, I'm going to go for it again.
Yeah, that hits.
Here's the damage for that one. Here's the damage for this.
You roll the damage for the repeater. You just did the rail rifle. We'll just take that 6 and the 5 off. So that's 20 damage.
Okay. He's gonna take this. I'm gonna go with 10 charges in my arm. Because that was 2 shots, right?
Yeah, that was your second shot.
Bonus action. He's gonna get hit with.
I don't think you get bonus actions on a held action.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't get bonus actions.
Oh, do I get my hasted action?
No, you get a single action, and I'm glad
Oh.
you said that because I can't really fix what I did with Genzo, but Rill is not hidden.
Okay, well, I'm gonna add a cosmic boon on top of that second shot then. What happens with the 16, Gavin?
What happens? What does happen with a 16? We got to get this on your bar.
I've even downloaded all the things and I still can't pull it up.
So on a 16. Okay. You cause 1 pillar of stone to burst from the ground under your target, as per the Bones of the Earth spell. So another 30-foot pillar on top of the 30-foot pillar that he's on. It's a 50-foot ceiling. So
He's gonna get smashed if he does not pass this. And by the way, my DC is a 20, not a 19, because I am in ethereal form. I get a +1 to my
yes, it's the dex save.
So he has to make 20 or higher.
That passes. That's a 28.
Okay.
But as he ducks to the side to avoid getting crushed, as the rest, another pillar just like bursts up to the top of this one, slamming into the roof, and actually blowing a hole in the roof.
Again, though, I made the hole.
Good job, buddy.
Oh my god.
I told you I was gonna put a hole in the roof. And that's gonna be it for Aaron.
Looks like
Solomon
they have
is
another
going-
support team.
Solomon is going to
Shoot him.
shoot him.
Wait, so is he down on the ground now, or is he still flying up the fucking air?
He's flying in the air, just because he can fly.
Motherfucker, dude. That hurt like butt cheek on a stick. I swear.
So,
Oh, okay. That's
that
fine.
doesn't hit.
Oh shit!
That does.
A whopping 12 points of damage.
And
Partially
that would be
resisted.
partially resisted because it's considered magical now. So,
Yep.
I think we're almost done with everybody's held attacks. Not quite, but almost.
Almost. I swear, it's like I had to wait another round for my turn.
Alright, now it is Azrael's held action.
Yeah, he was holding immolation, so I need him to,
Dex save.
I believe, yeah, dex save, DC 19.
Well, that's a natural 16. With his bonuses, he passes.
At the end of each of his turn, he will take 46 fire damage. 46 fire damage.
46, alright.
And it does not continue on since he saved. So, there you go. Well, that's it.
So that's a total of 12.
Are we back to the regular?
He looks at you, Shiziki, and he just shouts out, "You! Unless your death comes to pass, the psionic energy will well and expand until these people that you will create devour your world."
Oh
And-
my god.
He's gonna fly over to you and use his remaining 3 attacks.
Yeah.
So, it's coming at you with Muragira.
Okie dokie.
That hits.
Does it though? Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to pop shield. My AC goes up to 29 and blocks it.
The total for that? Oh, that was 27.
Hey,
Damn.
yo, switch around so that it doesn't pick up this.
Okay, he's gonna try again.
It's another miss.
It's another miss. In a frustration, he just shouts out, "Ah!" As you see this flaming sword start burning, and a soaring flame that is almost too much for you to take, just in its presence. And he swings this sword at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As he shouts out, Ragirigen Blitz!
And we're gonna go and use a luck point to get that with advantage.
Have advantage on the dex save.
What's that?
Why'd you have advantage on the dex
Because
save?
I'm hasted.
Oh, that's right. So
that'll be, and then we re-roll this. Yep, so that's a 22.
This is a normal save. It is... I actually have to do math to see if that hits or not. Because I have it built as if it's for somebody else.
On a 22?
Hey,
He
Nick.
literally rolled... So the DC is literally 22. So what happens if you... Well, you
make
met
the
the
save.
DC. So
Yeah, so
you
I
make the save.
save.
Yeah. How is it a 22 again?
Because you have broken homebrew items?
What? How do you get to add that 2 to your dex save?
Because
Again, just remind me.
of my potion of heroism that gives me bless, so I get a D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Okay, gotcha. Well, that's not a homebrew thing. Okay,
No,
So you're gonna-
your weird attack is a homebrew thing.
yeah. You do still take half, though.
That Nick's gonna enjoy.
Okay. Well, to do your damage.
So you take 40 points of fire damage.
Is that halved or is that
That is halved.
halved?
That's
Is
already
still
halved.
40?
Yeah, halved is 40. Don't worry, Nick. You're going to be able to do that.
This is probably actually the coolest ways that somebody actually got an item. Just saying, Nick.
It was the same way when I got mine. I had to
This is
kill
what?
Raynor to get mine.
I said this is probably one of the coolest ways. Well, the thing is, I wasn't there for Sean's, but I'm saying this is probably one of the coolest ways that I've seen of somebody getting their item.
Nice.
So you take 40 points of fire damage, and he is going to end his turn. On to Dorian. How high up in the air were you, Shiziki? Because he's at your same level.
25
Right now.
feet.
Alright, so he's 25 feet in the air. And this will probably be the last turn.
What? I don't
Before
get
we
to go
call it
after
a
all
night.
that shit? Come on.
I know, right?
If everybody else is cool with waiting until the end of the round, then I'm good with it too. But
I'm
I
good
know
with
some
that.
people need to go to bed. So,
Here's the thing. I'm already not gonna get sleep, so it don't matter.
then we'll
I'm
finish up
good.
the round.
It don't matter. I'm not gonna go again anyways. So
Alright, Dorian, what you doing?
So, did we ever figure out about that jump spell thing?
Yeah, I mean, it works just like the jump spell. I think
Okay.
you can jump about 30 feet into the air.
30. I think it was 33 feet. Was
Yeah.
where we were. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then I'm going to run at him, and I'm going to jump at him. And at the same time I jump at him, I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity and go for 2 round of attacks. And I can hover while I'm up there, so I can be up in their space too.
Yep, and you guys see this, that when he runs over in the suit of armor that he just spawned over himself, he takes this giant leap into the air with almost this like divine fire spewing from the bottom of his boots. And when he takes that leap, he does so with such a force that it leaves indentions in the ground where his feet were when he takes that jump.
And you said he is a celestial, right?
He is a celestial, yes.
Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt my dog. because this is gonna be. I think my max is actually 4th level spell slots. So I'm gonna go ahead and put an extra 3d8 in here. So there's this, and then it's Javelin of Lightning. That's the wrong one. There's Defender.
Hey, can you remind me to ask you, Gavin, to re-describe what that sword looks like? Because I think I have an idea of what it looks like.
So have you ever played Dark Souls?
I played like the first thing, couldn't get past the boss, and I'm just like, yeah.
This man couldn't get past the first boss, okay?
Dude,
Like,
apparently
seriously.
you have to run away from that boss. Apparently you're not even supposed to fight that thing.
I beat him.
Yeah,
Like,
There's
run
a,
away
you
from
get,
it.
the,
Wait, hold
you
up,
get an
hold up,
achievement
wait.
for beating him with a broken sword. Anyway, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Yeah, I beat him.
I beat him, Nick. By the way, I beat your Dark Souls game that's still in my basement.
Oh, great.
So, but basically, it's a curved, single-edged greatsword.
Which
It's almost like a
means
giant scimitar.
Hold on, I think I got a picture.
I base it off of a 9-ring blade from Indian culture. Is what I base it off of, but just supersized.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it right there. Just the 2 attacks.
All right, that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna take one of his legendary actions, and he's gonna take a swing at you, Dorian, as he just shouts, "Heathen!" And he takes a punch at you.
All right, and I will riposte that punch.
You can riposte.
Oh yeah.
He get tired of trying to take swings at me and not hitting.
Oh yeah. And
Oh,
he's
that's a
about to-
miss. I rolled a natural 6.
Oh, I bet you I'm not gonna miss.
How do you have riposte?
He's under my vow. Oh, and that's a hit.
Under which? Your blessing?
No, he's under my vow. My vow of enmity. When he makes an attack
Oh,
or tries
right,
to move away from me, I
right,
can swing
yeah.
at him. And I'm gonna do fuck it. I'm gonna use my 5th so I can hit him with 10 more d6.
Okay.
That's literally the max that I can push out for this. I hate it that he's resistant to radiant damage. It's so stupid. Like everyone's resistant to radiant damage.
Gods.
It's just like me and Philia that had to go into the necropolis and everybody was resistant to necrotic damage.
Because, they're undead.
It was a pain. I do radiant and necrotic, so I've had 2 arcs in a row of them being resistant to mine. And he can just throw arrows back, apparently. Fuck.
No.
Well,
shit.
the monks?
Not
Well, you
like
gotta
this.
think. Depending on whether I'm using ebony or ivory, I can do either necrotic or radiant.
You get the choice, man. I do not. Alright.
Alright, is that the end of your reaction, Dorian?
Is that the end of his reaction? That's the end. I only get to swing once.
Well, that was his legendary action, but yeah. Alright,
Well, that was my
Shaznik,
reaction.
You are
so-
up.
Okay, so I forgot to do this, but I'll go ahead and do this now. He takes 2 points of necrotic damage whenever he finally did hit me, because he was within 20 feet of me whenever I was in shadow form.
Does
So-
that count against saves? Like, if it's a magical effect that you...
1d4 necro damage to anything that hits me with 20 feet while in shadow form is what it is.
So saying hits implies an attack roll. There wasn't an attack roll.
But he hit
But
me
you
with,
know
with a
what?
sword.
As intended, I do believe I meant for it to be that way, so yeah, I'll give it to you.
Whatever. You tell me, man.
So that's additional 2.
2 points of necrotic damage. Did that fuck
Wow.
him up? Did that fuck him up?
I mean, how do you want to do this? No, I'm just kidding.
You said it, it's canon. Okay. So, since this dude's all up in my face, we all knew this was coming. I will use my interact to bring out the giant dildo.
Okay.
Where is my giant dildo? I gotta find it here. There it is. And I'm flanking with Dorian, so we're gonna go ahead and attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I will do my bonus action to move my Hexblade's Curse. I can move it to
Actually,
another target.
not technically flanking, but if you move 5 feet south, you will be.
Okay, then I will move 5 feet south.
Yeah.
But I will use my bonus action to move Hexblade's Curse from the dead dude onto Relicanter.
Okay.
So I now have advantage.
Hey Gavin, I dropped a picture in chat. Do you mean kind of like that?
Let me see.
But like fiery?
Where did you put it? In which channel?
General.
Kind of like that, but the blade is much thicker. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So just a thicker blade, probably a
And
longer
there's-
handle.
And there's 9 rings, but instead of the rings just being up at the top, they're evenly distributed across the entire bottom of the blade. All from top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask you this, if you remember this. So, as soon as I hit him with the dildo, I'm gonna splooge the last bit that I have of my Alchemist Fire on this guy. Do you remember what the damage is for Alchemist Fire?
I mean, I can look it up.
If you would, please.
Alright, Alchemist Fire does 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of their turns.
Okay. So I have now ejaculated Alchemist Fire with my giant dildo on this guy.
Suzuki Super Soaker.
There it is, man.
Okay.
Like a fiery soaker of fucking doom.
I'm just saying, nobody wants to take a money shot from, from this. Melt their face off.
I'll take that.
They'll be like an alien.
I just know when I make plans, I just need to throw them out the damn window, I swear.
Welcome to playing D&D in Gavin's campaign. There is no such thing as a plan.
Like, I was gonna hit him with the whole shatter spell, but then freaking Dorian and Shizuki are up in his grill, and I'm just like, I can't get up there because I can't fucking fly.
So that's double twos. I'm gonna use a luck point and re-roll this.
Okay.
Again, Nick, welcome
that
to the fucked up part of
And then
Gavin's campaign.
I'm going to put an Eldritch Smite on this last one, so that'll be 68 for 68.
So I plan on him fucking you guys up a lot more than this, considering he can do like 100 damage a turn or more. But he was stuck in a force cage for like a good bit, so no
Yep.
legendary actions. Couldn't take his first turn either.
So that is 24 points of force damage on top of everything, and then he goes pancake style on the ground after we're 25 feet up.
Does he
Okay.
actually?
Which 2d8 bludgeoning.
And to answer Azrael, or not Azrael, Phoenix, he's on the ground now. He is laying flat prone.
Go! Finally, bro. He's been up in the air. And I'm just like, get the fuck down here, bitch! Fucking ass bitch, motherfucker! Like, jeez.
Hey Nick, I have a question.
Have a seat. Have a
What?
seat.
Have you realized that Gavin has a lot of, have you realized that most of Gavin's people can do range shit because 90% of us do range shit because we don't like being up close and personal?
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah, but I usually penalize him. Like with Relicanter, like he doesn't do nearly as much damage with his little laser beam, his little pointy laser, as he does just by just punching somebody in the face.
You just do as much damage as just punching somebody in the fucking face.
You're just salty.
And now I am 25 feet up in the air and like 100 and some odd points. I don't know. That's 45.
So does Dorian fall, or is he still up there hovering like a hoverboard? I don't fucking know.
85. That's 90. 110. I'm 25 feet in the air and 110 feet away from him.
What were you asking about, Dorian?
I was wondering if you fall, or are you just hovering like
No,
a fucking
he hovers.
hoverboard?
Phoenix.
Alright, let's go. Alright, well, I am going
Yeah,
to
he
take...
can hover in the same spot until the start of his next turn.
Yeah, then I start to fall.
I'm
Well,
doing this.
I start to
Get it-
glide.
Wait, is he knocked prone? Is he knocked prone? Like he's.
You have advantage on melee attacks if they're
Oh,
prone.
sorry. Hey, Gavin. He also takes
What's
another.
up?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I totally forgot about this.
Oh, hold on.
He takes
Actually.
4. My God, that's so low. 4 points of necrotic damage that I heal for. And then he also takes another 18 points of damage because he takes another 6 damage on every hit because he had Hexblade's Curse on him.
All right.
So an extra
Before-
18 points, you said?
4 points of necrotic and 18 points on top of that of just straight damage.
Gotcha.
Okay. Before I move, right? I gotta ask a question.
What's up?
So the thing that I got on when I turned level 18, it was like the soul grab or whatever, and I could restore one of my slots. Right? Like my soul slots.
Yes. I'm not 100% familiar with that, but
I don't know because it's not in my notes, it's not in my abilities or anything like that, so I can't really check. Or maybe it
Order of
is.
the Profane Soul. Soul
yes,
Siphon.
Yeah, soul siphon. Okay.
When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points with an attack, kill the creature, and they have a challenge rating of 15 or above, you recover an expended spell slot. Who did you kill?
Yeah. I killed the no, I
Lakoth?
didn't.
Yeah,
No,
he's not level
no.
15.
No, I didn't kill. Oh, I thought I killed the assassin guy. All right, never mind. Okay. All right, never mind. Yeah, I'm coming over here. 1 second. So for my, let me go. Let's do. So for my hasted action, I am going to use mirror image.
You can see through the illusions because he
Wait,
has
for
true
your-
sight.
Hasted action. You
Wait.
can't cast a
Oh,
spell
hold
with your
on.
hasted action.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
No.
Wait, I thought you can't. Wait, so he can still see that? I thought he couldn't see. Okay, now.
I can see the illusion, caw.
How come? Okay, never mind. You know what? I don't care. That's fine. I am going to attack him, and I'm going to use.
Wait, I'll say this. Prior to you taking your turn... Oh, you know what? No,
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. Go ahead.
Alright, cool. Whatever.
He was gonna say you don't want to just say cool whatever, man, because he was probably gonna say prior to do this, Relacanter's gonna take a fucking thing and he's gonna disappear forever because
No.
you know.
I was going to have him do a thing that he could no longer do, and forgot that he could no longer do it.
Like I said, he was gonna have him like fucking teleport out of the fucking way so that way he
Well,
couldn't hit him.
I
don't
was
think
going to
he can
have him
teleport.
teleport to a standing position is what I was going to do, but...
Can
He
he not
can't teleport.
'Cause he
Yeah,
he got hit
exactly.
with the arrow.
Which is
Okay,
why I
cool.
said never mind.
Alright, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna channel Eldritch Blast into my thing, and I'm gonna hit him with. Wait, I get advantage since he's prone. 1 second, let me get that, and then. Bam. The 17 hit.
Oh yeah, that
Dead.
hits.
Alright, so. We take that much damage. Alright, and then we also take right here, take that much damage.
Fuck him up, Nick. Fuck him up.
And then he takes
Make him regret fucking with the 7 deadly sins.
hold on 1 second. Alright, and I gotta drop this in the chat because I really don't have a thing for that. And he takes that much damage. Then, for my hasted action, I'm going to hit him again with my sword.
Okay.
I also had. Oh, I hit him anyways. Doesn't matter. Or should I roll again, and just in case I get a crit? Because I do get bonus. I do get advantage.
So roll to hit again,
Yeah,
because
roll
you have
it again.
advantage to see just to see if it crits. Just roll a d20. All you have to do is just roll a d20 just to see if it's a nat 20.
And then add 11.
Oh, it doesn't even matter because you have advantage.
yeah,
It'll go,
so,
and you already hit. So no, it's not a crit.
Got a crit. Alright. Then he takes that much of fire damage. And then he also takes that much of fire damage. Okay, and now for my bonus action, mental curse, mental suffering, blood curse of mental suffering,
Mutual suffering.
mutual suffering, whatever.
No, there's. Listen, I have a blood hunter. You have to do it right. Damn it.
Okay, fine, whatever. And you know what? Since I haven't taken that much damage, I'm gonna amplify that.
Roll a d10 and you take that damage.
Bring come over here, D10. Please give me 1. 5. Whatever, that works.
All right, you take 5 points of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be in my turn.
He's going to use one of his legendary reactions to attack you, Phoenix. However, and I
Okay.
feel like I already know the answer to this one, I'm pretty sure if you're a prone target and you make a melee attack, you do it with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Speaking of prone targets, hey Nick, how are you recovering from your surgery?
Oh, I'm doing pretty well, you know. Tomorrow will be a
Because you're
week.
a prone target.
Yeah. I got it. Okay. Mr. Crooked Iron Man, you know, it's okay.
Gwen's turn.
Wait, I thought he
So-
was gonna attack me.
He did, and he missed. I rolled a natural 3.
Oh, loser!
As he attempts to sort of kick up at you, and like you feel the gust from this kick, but it doesn't find purchase. So Gwen's gonna
Aim,
10,
bitch!
15, 20, 25, and so she's gonna. Well, she doesn't even need to. She's gonna put herself right here. She has Vow of Enmity on him, so yeah, she already has advantage. And she's gonna come at him with a good old sneak attack. Advantage, Dark Smite. Oh yeah, that hits. Roll damage for that. Add the sneak attack. And she's then going to take a second attack against him. Which hits. And she's going to use her bonus action to attack him again. Yep, that's another hit. As she just, with a flurry, as she flourishes this blade and spins it around, she strikes him almost faster than your eyes can track, going for the neck each time, but torso. And it is now Ophelia's turn.
Okay, so just to make sure, the Hound and her go in tandem, correct? Yeah, Josh? Josh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, her...
Here's the Hound. Did I not drag it out?
Well, no, the Hound is where that red circle is, which has a movement of whatever... Sorry. I don't have her stuff exactly available on hand.
Do I need to make her character sheet? Do I need to clear it up?
Sure. But a Hound
Okay.
of Omen... it's not going to be able to get to him, but it will make it close enough, basically. It has a direwolf statistics, so however far a direwolf can move.
Actually, I mean, I can... Hold on. So the Hound of Ill Omen already has a character thing made. So it has a movement speed of 50.
So all it can do is move directly towards him.
Okay.
That is the only thing it can do until it gets to Relacanter, since it is...
Can it
gonna
move
need to chase him.
through other creatures' space?
Yes, it can. It can move through solid objects, it can move through anything.
5. Is it difficult terrain for them?
Yes, if it goes through somebody else.
Alright, so that's 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. It can make it right there.
Okay. Big B will also do the same. Big B will mosey on right here, and I don't have Big B's stuff for her, but it will go ahead and attack with advantage on all the stuff it can do.
Alright, it's just gonna bite. That misses. Come on, Fantasy Ground. There we go. And it's going again. That hits. And he has to make a strength save or be knocked prone, but he's already prone. So... No, actually, I think this is going to avoid. Yeah, he succeeds on the save anyway. So he's gonna use his legendary. Is that the end of her turn?
No, that was just the pup. She hasn't even taken her turn at all yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go through and see what she has. She is going to... Yeah, let's do this. She's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement for her action. That is a second level spell, I believe, but she has it through her staff.
Okay.
So, let me see. Inventory. Where's it? Yeah. No, I don't want that. Where is her? There, Staff of Power. There we go. Yeah. Ray of Enfeeblement. So she'll cast Ray of Enfeeblement through her staff, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage because he's right next to Big B.
Okay.
With a DC of 19.
That's a success.
Then... Oh, actually, I have to make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target deals only half damage. With... Oh, never mind. Yeah, she has to make a ranged spell attack. That's what it is. It's not a saving throw. He gets to make a saving throw on his next turn. So, her... What is her ranged spell attack?
It's, it depends if she has any bonuses to it. It's usually, it would be proficiency plus charisma, so it would be plus 11. But I don't know if she's casting it through anything that would give her a bonus to her cast.
I think she is, because she's doing the Staff of Power, which she gets a +2 to bonus attack and damage rolls made with it.
Okay, so it's a plus 13. So just roll a d20 and add 13 to it. Oh, that's a 17, so it doesn't hit.
Fuckers. Okay, and then she will... You know what, fucking, let's do a Quicken spell for a bonus action, because, you know, that's a thing that sorcerers can do. And through Big B, she's going to cast Frostbite.
Okay, just keeping in mind, and I'm fine with this, but the Quicken spell has to be a leveled spell, while your action would have to be the cantrip.
Oh, well, either way. No, I think it'd be
Yeah.
either way, man. I just can't cast 2 spells on a turn. But Quicken Spell can make an action as a bonus action. So I'll make my bonus action the cantrip as an action. Yeah,
Yeah,
see?
go for it. Cast
See?
Frostbite. I believe Frostbite is 4d8, I want to say, but
Well,
let's roll a d20.
he's got to make a con save.
Oh,
there
does
we go.
he? Okay.
And he has disadvantage.
You know what? Fuck it. Since I haven't used one yet, I'm going to use the Legendary Resistance.
Well, god, wow, you gotta always use it against Philia. Alright,
Hey, it's the first one of the night.
So with Quicken Spell, you can only Quicken Spell spells that have a casting time of 1 action. Doesn't matter which way you rotate them around, as long as it requires 1 action to cast the spell.
yep. So that will be 2 points for using Quicken Spell, and he will take half that damage right there of cold damage.
What was the total damage that you rolled?
19.
19. So he's going to take 9. Where is Fantasy Ground's lagging? There we go. Alright, and last turn of the night.
And then she
Hardcore.
will use her movement to go 5 feet underground and take
Okay.
5 points of force damage.
Alright, if you could just add that for me.
Yep, so she'll have 44 wounds.
Alright, so we're gonna end it right here.
I'm just going to take one more turn and then we're ending it.
Oh, he's
So-
gonna throw a javelin.
So, no, actually, I'm going to do a thing. He's going to use all his total movement and his action to dash to get right here. Then he is going to use his action surge to go at him with a maul attack. And he gets 3 attacks. That hits.
We're literally
Advantage
just
again.
surrounding a guy, pounding him while he's on the ground.
No, I kind of can't do anything to stand up until his turn comes around. That also hits. If he was a higher level, he'd have brutal critical, and those would be critical hits. And his last attack also hits.
Dying.
As he just runs over and just yells, "Roar!" as he takes this heavy giant hammer above his head and just whack, whack, whack onto the ground while he's laying prone. And
Nice.
that is going to be the night, guys.
Nice. Good. I like it.
Bro, you want to hear something sad?
No.
Okay then.
Nick, he's fucking with you. Just go ahead and say
I
it.
know. So, I know. Well, I don't know if any of y'all are any football fans, but the Redskins actually
my
had
God.
to change their name to the National or the Washington Football Team.
Seriously?
Yes,
seriously.
I'm
Yeah,
not joking.
That's an actual
It's
thing.
now.
It's
Yes.
because apparently the Redskins was a racist name and they could no longer be called the
Alright.
Redskins.
I mean, yeah, they even made a South Park episode about that. It's not super news. That happened like a while back.
Because
I
of
can
race.
straight
That
up
way,
that.
Kelly can be back in here as soon as we kill Relacanter.
Yeah, we're calling it a night.
Because it is
Yeah.
0-0 right
I
now.
know. So,
Yeah, because guess what? It's
Some of us
either.
have to be awake at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know how
Yeah.
you feel, Tony.
so I'm gonna go ahead and close down Fantasy Grounds. Just because it's tradition, I still have to do this for like a few seconds.
What, the elevator music?
Yes.
Hold on. Should we take
Alright.
notes on what's going on?
End of session review. Did we
Yes.
save any people from sudden doom or
Shut the
worse?
Shut the hell up. That bitch is gone.
Yeah, but we saved
So-
the king. He's the one that matters. She doesn't matter.
I am absolutely surprised that all the guards are still alive. What the fuck is
Oh
up
yeah,
with
me
that?
too. Like 100%. She's dead, but the guards are alive. They got hit with a grenade and like a energy plasma blast.
Haven't really attacked them. I attacked them one time with Voltaire.
I think that's honestly my fault because I kind of killed the guy that they all surrounded.
It's
Yeah,
good, though.
Lakoff didn't even get a turn.
Like I did one round of attacks and he was done.
Yeah,
And I was
but
like-
in all honesty, if he got taken out by like 5 guards, that dude was a chump.
Oh, honestly, yeah.
He was a level 12 wizard.
Yeah,
So-
super chump. All he had was like 1 counter spell.
Here's the thing. Listen, this is honestly, Gavin. I hate to say this, man. I really do. But for a big, like, I was expecting like a lot
the
more.
fourth cage fucked
No,
me
no,
up.
I don't care. I don't care. Fuck it. No, I was expecting more, and you disappointed me.
Mm,
I don't
no,
think it's quite that, though.
we kind of came in prepared.
Yeah, I think
Here's the thing.
I
Even
don't
if
know.
here's the thing. We've come in prepared for a lot of different battles, and he has still whooped our asses.
No,
I was expecting you guys get your asses whooped more, but
no,
it
man,
just
because I
the
remember
way you played it.
I remember the fight with Prince Rainer. We stomped that fucking dude, and that was a big fight. He just, I don't
You've
know.
just kept him from having a full round of attacks. Trust me, he could take out any of you guys in a single turn if he just had the chance for a
But
full round of
You
attacks.
know what, Gavin? You know what? I'm not hating on you because I've had fun. It's actually been a really fun and interesting freaking combat session. But
If he's still alive when his next turn comes out, somebody's going down.
he's not gonna be alive because guess what? If Genzo doesn't kill him, and what's his name doesn't kill him, I'm gonna kill him.